Wait, 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 wait. I'm set on a chair. Audio! I mean, worthy, can you hear green? Oh, yay! The noise. Yay. Why is it weird? Did you break it again? Hmm, I don't know. I don't know. Yep, that's the fun part.
Okay. Oh, oh,
Okay,
oh, oh.
I'm
Talk green.
learning how I'm talking. I'm learning how
Hey!
to
That should give us feedback on everybody.
yay! Blue, green, blue, Christmas lights. We're missing Orchid because she's at work eating out of a unicorn bowl.
Is she eating out of unicorn bowl? Is that where she
Yeah,
is?
she's eating cereal. She's mentioned it on Twitter. More noise.
Okay. Well, so for for those guys in chat, and Green already knows this, we were originally going to be going down to see family in Texas for Christmas, and then we got my wife actually got tested and was positive for coronavirus, so we are under a quarantine. Um, so fun times. Um, we've been stuck inside most of the past week.
He's
I think
been
it's been.
playing a lot of Destiny 2
Yeah.
with his son, which has been really amusing.
Oh
And
my
his son
gosh.
is narky.
Yeah, I was about to say I was wondering which word you're going to choose on that one.
I was trying to come up with like how to describe Matthew to Julie the other day.
Oh my gosh, he's a
And
7-year-old.
yeah, but he is a very opinionated 7-year-old. He reminds me of
Really?
a kiddo I used to teach.
Can't
Oh
imagine that.
God. I mean, between you and Anna, but he reminds me of a kiddo I had in Kansas that I taught who when he decided we like went around the room and asked everybody what they wanted to be when they grew up. And this kid, his name was Sean, he said that he wanted to be a good kisser. He was in 2nd grade.
It's an admirable goal.
I mean,
I
it'll
mean,
get him far in
it's
life.
not gonna it's not gonna take too much practice, but it'll
I
take
don't know.
some
Some
practice.
people
It'll
some
take some
people
practice.
need more practice than others. Can say that definitively. I have had
No comments
experiences
about our
with
current
very good
relationships.
right. And actually Julie's a very good kisser. Julie's a
Okay,
very
good.
good
Woo.
kisser. No, no, no. Past kissers. There are some that are more intuitive in how they should kiss than others. Some who need more practice.
But
Oh man.
so anyways, I've been sitting here and I've been working on something that I've wanted to do for actually a really long time is basically sit down and take all the stuff from each season and kind of map it out. Um, Obviously, that's a pretty tall order. Um, so what I did was, you guys have anyone who's been with us for a while knows that I love mind maps. And they're talking cereal in chat.
Yes,
Um,
they are.
and some
It's
of the
important.
things, it is important. So some of the things that I've tried to do is I've just tried to, and I'm trying to scroll so that this is kind of visible. I've tried to keep all of it somewhat reasonable in that I have it going to different maps for different aspects. So like the
Oh
gear.
no, you trying to break the website again?
No, I'm actually trying not to break the website again. But
Oh,
here,
that's good.
I'll show you. Let me see if it's gonna. I'll show you the underlying the underlying madness. All of these maps are
Yeah.
tied into this map. Um, so,
Yes.
but this is. I mean, it's nice because this actually prevents the website from snapping. So, but this is the main hub map, and I also
Mm-hmm.
have our list of different things. I have the developers notes that we put together. Um, uh, and there was a couple things that I found that I haven't seen actually out. I was talking to Bife about this in Myland the other day about this, but like the logbooks, those audio messages that were embedded, they were only embedded on the Bungie site, and I haven't seen anybody really talk about them. So
Weird.
so I'm actually really I was talking to Bife, and that was when I broke Bife. Um, I couldn't get anything other than what out of him for like 30 minutes. I was like, Bife, you're gonna do a video, just do a video on it. Here's all the information. But what I also did was I went through and I did all of like the different lore books. I've got the notes that I've been able to gather from them here. But I was actually talking to Green, and I was like, it'd be interesting, and I have like a breakdown of all the entries and everything and names and organizations. But I wanted to actually I've been putting out a couple tweets every now and then and asking people, what Easter eggs. Sorry, obviously I'm still sick, so my throat hurts from time to time. Um, so if my voice breaks, that's why. So I've been putting out like tweets asking for people's inputs on like different Easter eggs or trivia, and stuff like that. So I figured, since I'm stuck inside, and since I can't go anywhere, I might as well do a stream and ask. Oh no, I'm getting messages from other people.
You getting messages?
Oh,
What's going on?
my brother's asking because we got Minion
Uh,
his Switch.
oh, how is that going?
Pretty good. So, well, and that was the thing is like we weren't able to go down to see family, and they actually he doesn't know this, but they got him a lot of games for it.
Mm-hmm.
So we only got him one game, because we were like we're dropping the whole thing on the console.
Right.
And so then my brother and sister got him a couple different games, and well, we didn't get to go down, so he's
Right.
only got the one game, which it's a Pokemon Go or Let's Go Pikachu,
Okay, that
which
makes more
it's
sense.
yeah, it's not bad. Like it's weird though because it's not the normal Pokemon game. Like you can't fight wild Pokemon. You can only catch them.
Sure.
And I'm like, so like my advice to him is like next to useless because I'm like I don't play Pokemon Go. I have no idea what you're supposed to do
Well,
except catch
Pokemon Go,
everything.
I could. Right. So Pokemon Go, I could actually help with that, but
Well, and the
it's
problem with
it's
Pokemon Go is we
partially
can't go anywhere.
right. I mean, you can if you have a site next to your house, it's a little
Yeah.
easier, but
Mm-hmm. It's in a royal family tree, just interlocked rectangles. So yeah, but I was figuring we could sit down and just plug through and see. I know they just released some web lore today, which is
yeah, they
really
talked
cool.
about Zavala a little bit and
Uh,
Daikora.
it's Zavala, it's Ikora. It talks about Saint 14 and Osiris's relationship and the strain that it's under right now because of Sagira, and it's actually very, very, very focused on what is going on with Osiris as a result to Sagira's loss. Um, so you haven't read it yet?
I started reading it, but I ended up getting on a phone call with my mother for an hour and a half.
Oh, okay, okay. Yeah,
So that's been
it's
fun.
really cool. We actually get Zavala's ghost name. I don't think we have his gender yet. Sorry, guys. I'm scrolling through this pretty fast. Targe is his ghost name.
Targe?
Targe.
Tage. Huh. That
I
is
haven't I haven't
a
had it. I haven't had a chance to sit down and look it up yet.
yeah. Interesting.
It's an archaic term for target,
Oh. Oh,
which is
like
like
I'm trying to think of the
a buckler, like a buckler shield.
right. Right.
Oh, okay. Targe is a light shield that was used by the Scots.
Oh, that's
Targi,
cool.
Targi, Targi. I apologize, is the
That
pronunciation.
makes way more sense.
Yeah, I just was looking at Targe. It's a round shield with loops in the back through one of which the arm was passed while the other was grasped by the hand. The name was applied to a shield. The name as applied to a shield goes back to the 12th century and was used especially by the Scots.
I like it. I like it. I like it.
So I'm gonna add that here. So yeah, then oh yeah, and for anyone who's on Chris. That's well, and part of the organization for this stuff is because this is kind of a passion project. This is how my brain works. Is I have to kind of keep track of where my head is, because then that allows me to focus more on making connections. Most of this stuff is going to be all accessible to everybody, so like editing purposes obviously won't be, but you should be able to if you go to the map here, and I'll throw a link actually here.
Yeah, Chris, Jay started the whole Jay's really good at the spreadsheets. I got Jay hooked on doing mind maps.
Mm-hmm. Mind maps make my spreadsheets, I think, what would you say, more
Accessible.
accessible? Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because see, my brain thinks in this. This is me. Like this is for everyone who's looking at the screen. This is the light bearer list. I have everything that I have all the connections, the references, the information that I find useful. Different affiliations. This is every single light bearer that I've been able to find throughout the lore, both in game, out of game, through different dialogue things. I have it built so that you can run it against Ishtar. So, like, if you click here, it'll take you into Ishtar for all the searches. So this is my primary go-to for stuff. And green, oh man, I don't even remember. I'm trying
It
to
was
think.
years ago when I
Yeah,
set
I
it
was about
up.
to say when. I know we
Um,
used to do the episodes.
yeah, out of it.
Like this was one
The
of the first ones I remember doing back in 2017, back when we were trying to figure
yeah,
out the
format.
the multiverse theory.
Oh Jesus, I forgot about that thing. I know that
this
I
thing was
spent a lot of
a
time doing that
pain.
for everything from Crota Fire Team, which was the first episode I did on FFC, to I know we did weapons at one point. We did
Mm-hmm.
oh, we've done so many mind
I've
maps.
I've tried. I've started a bunch of different ones, and I just like haven't found a. Here's the Osiris one.
Yeah. Mind maps are great for like when you need something to show the connections.
Mind maps are
Spreadsheets
not
are
great.
amazing.
Mind maps
Oh
are not
god.
great when I do them because I tend to
Yeah.
break things. I'm like, look at all the information, and they're like, oh god.
But if you're searching for something specifically, Excel works a lot better.
Mm-mm. Yeah, like, and that's the thing with like this one. That's such a big challenge. Is like this one, it has a ton of useful information, but it's got, I think, what are we at now? We're like 300. Oh, nearly
Oh my
300
god.
nearly
Yeah,
300 light bearers that we know of.
yeah,
Um,
I haven't made any of the new ones yet. They're
oh
gonna
yeah,
start
no,
posting
no.
though in January 1, and I have a 3-month window to do
Yes.
more.
Yeah, yeah. Like I know, and I tried to do like a search function on this, and it kind of worked, but then it kind of broke things at the same time. Like I'm like I don't
Yeah.
know. Oh, thanks, B Boy Steve.
Yep. Hey, B-boy. Mind maps show the connections, and I've run out of red yarn. Yes,
Mm-hmm.
that is the only thing that
Mm-hmm.
MindMeister doesn't do well is keep up with the
Yes.
types of maps that Blue makes, which is the
Well,
Osiris map,
so
which
the
broke
other,
the website.
yeah, I fixed it. I fixed it. You can kind of get back into it now, but I will say the other thing that MindMeister doesn't do that I wish I don't know if there is an app that does this. They kind of do it, but they don't. But like you can do like connections, I think is what they call it. I mean, what is this? Relationships. So like this, like what is it? What was I trying to do? So like this has a relationship to like Crow, right? And I'm like, okay, cool. That's useful, kind of. My problem is I draw connections between like everything. So like
Right.
I'm like, okay, cool. That's useful. My problem is that there are certain times when I draw a connection that the arrow ends up like on top of the word, and I'm like, well, that's absolutely useless. And I can't
Mm-hmm.
change like the landing part
The
of
positioning.
the thing.
Yeah.
So I'm like, there's a lot of different things that I would like to be able to do, but that being said, I think where's the one that I really found useful? Hang on. Deepstone Crypt. Yeah, here. So like what I did with the Deepstone Crypt, I was like, I went through here and I
I like
went.
that layout too, by the
Mm-hmm.
way.
Yeah, well, so
Drop down.
all the items I went through. I did the armor. I've done items, which was a pain in the ass, and then weapons. It's the other one that I got. So the weapons, I have all this stuff. But also the cool thing with this is I was able to come in here and I can put image attachments. So, I get to see that. And some of that I like how some of that stuff. And then like, ornament this is the one that was like really annoying because like I'm like, all right, so this is connected. So like the ballista wrap is connected to Adored, which is where the fuck is that thing? It's energy. That's right. So like I'm like, okay, I want to draw a connection to Adored. Well, that's butt ass ugly. Like I'm
Right.
like, what am I supposed to do with this nonsense? I'm like, okay, well I'll draw here, and like I've spent so much, but then like I'm like, well, this stupid arrow. I'm like, okay, what the hell do I do there? Okay,
Yeah.
that's absolutely atrocious. Like, so like I mean, you can draw like it's very very but then what happens is then you're like, oh well, this is also a relationship to Adored. Oh no. this is
Yeah.
I'm like, so I started doing connections and then I think actually I started with Adored, and that's when I was like, this is gonna be a nightmare factory because it just went bad. Like it just went bad very quickly. Um and so I was like, all right, so that's why then I just was like, okay, fine, I'll just do. But I mean, MyMeister, it's also accessible on your phone. It's not super helpful, or it's not super editable on the phone. But as far
Right.
as like, you can pull it up and it actually works really well. Um,
Surprisingly compared to
yeah. I mean, actually, this is MindMeister. I've gone through several mind map software apps, and I am not ashamed to say that I actually purchased the unlimited MindMeister, because I was like, this is the most useful. This is the one that is most useful and most accessible to all different types of application. So like you can open it on the mobile device, you can open it on your PC. Obviously, PC is where I prefer to because it has the most screen real estate. But like you can, I mean, you can do all sorts of cool stuff. Like you can, you have like all these different things. They have some templates that are sort of useful. But actually, what I was finding was like the attachments piece I was having fun with because like you can attach like the just like the default images and stuff like that.
Yeah, the problem with the attachments though is it really takes up a lot of data
Yes,
on the
it
map,
does.
and the map slows down tremendously.
Which is why I have, which is why I started tiering the maps or stacking maps.
Yeah, makes
But
sense.
this will also help with the Destiny Armory define piece because now I don't have to go hunting for pictures. Sapphire. So there are a couple different sites that actually play with the API. Ishtar has actually quite a few of these. If you go to Ishtar, pretty much every single, at least every single legendary and exotic item will have this. And so you can click this and you can open this, and this will actually take you to the Bungie site itself where you can get the. This is the one that
You can also
Josh
just,
lost his shit over because he got it and he was
yeah,
like, "What the fuck is this thing?"
the pouch.
It's a donut in a thermal vest, is what he called it.
It's an amazing thermal vest, though.
It is. It's just first for as painful as it was to get the triumph that you had to get it. It was not very. The other site that I use is, hang on real quick. So you have light.gg, which is a really good site. Destinypedia has a pretty good database. Destinypedia actually does a really good job in showing connections as well as light.gg. Destiny Sets, I think, is where, hang on, let me see. Yeah, so Destiny Sets. So this is a site that will show you, it's really useful because it'll show you what you have as far as what is available for each season, but it also shows you what has come out for that season. So that's really useful here. And it has a connection to this site, which is the Data Explorer. And this is actually going to tell you all the API information. The nice thing about this is that if there's anything within the API that you're looking for in particular, it's present. You can look at all of pretty much everything that is given out. This is directly from the database from Bungie. This is what they make available to everybody. So like you can do different things. You can see the different armor perks. You can see, cosmetics, all the stuff here. There is right here, yeah. And then within here also, they will give you a link to the Bungie.net site that has the screenshot for that particular item as well. So there's a couple different like pathways into it. Some of the images I knew where on Bungie.net to go. So for like for sorry, I saw that notification pop up
Yep,
by the corner of my ear or my
yep,
eye.
yep,
Um,
yep, yep.
for like this image that I attached here, this was from the TWAB, and it's also, or no, this was from the Europa page. So like the different like images of the different characters. But yeah, so like light.gg is a great I really like all these sites. Destiny Sets, light.gg, Destiny I think it's Destiny, hang on real quick, I can tell you. Yeah, Destiny Tracker. So apparently they have an app too. I use Destiny Tracker to see, let me show you. So like here, what this does really well is I like all this, but it actually has a really good layout of the available perks, which sometimes these are useful because especially with exotic weapons, the perks actually sometimes have Easter eggs in them, like a little nod to different components within the trivia of the lore. And so seeing them laid out in this type of format for me, just personally, it kind of helps kind of like visualize what's going on with them. Another site that I have not played with this one yet, but I think it was Lowline. No, I think yeah, Lowlines. Lowlines just announced that he's doing this. I think it was Lowlines. It was. I want to say it was. I can't remember. Oh no, I feel terrible. I can't remember. But what this is a 3D modeler that you can basically come in here, and it takes. It's still in beta, so keep that in mind. But like you can take this and you're like, I want to look at this. And so like you can't it doesn't have like a super a lot of advancements just yet. Um oh joy.
What's up?
Oh, we just got bots being bots.
Oh, those are always fun.
Yeah, I got them. It's not a big deal. Just oh, I missed
Sorry,
one.
guys. I'm also working on doing a website for
No,
my
no,
mother.
no. Green loves Destiny app. Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I was looking at a different screen. So like, well, anyway, so like on this one, what's really cool is like you can do like, I mean, you can do all sorts of stuff, but like you can actually build out your character, and you can see like a 3D rendition of it, basically, which is I think is really cool. I think. Oh, that's cool. So he's added some stuff since I even got here. So he's actually added the ability to put different ornaments on the different types of gear. Um, but what's really fun here is he actually did it with the ships. So you can actually come in here with like the ships, and you can look at the 3D rendering of various ships, which I find so cool.
Where's that
Um,
at?
this is character model. Here, I'll send you the link.
Okay.
It's character model. It's so cool. Like I love. I want to say. Hang on, let me see. I think it was Lowly Dev. Lowly Dev did it.
Oh,
So he
nice.
he moved. So like he used to do the maps for everything, but it just like with everything going on, it got too much. Um, but so he just announced. I think it was like last week or the week before. He announced that he had been working on this, and it's basically just a you come in and you can just do like renders of whatever. But the cool thing is once you render out like the armor set or everything, you can actually export it as a PNG file, which
Oh,
is amazing because now like when he finally gets this done so that we can actually see like, you know, the coloration of different things. So like with like right now I have Bad Juju pulled up. You can move it to a specific angle, export it as a PNG file. It's it's just so nice. And I think on some of them, yeah, you can even do like the different shade or different ornaments and stuff. So it's like it's really cool. It's got I'm really excited to see where he's gonna take this one. Um, that's not so much the lore piece of it, but it's making the making some of like the thumbnails and stuff that we do, or like banners and stuff. If
yeah.
we ever do like a banner on a specific focus, or one of my biggest complaints is finding pictures of full armor sets. Like I'm hoping with the transmog system that's coming, we're going to be seeing more. Um, but like, yeah, that's been one of my complaints. Um, the other place that is really good to look at is ArtStation, because a lot of the Bungie artists put their concept works up here, and I think I shared some of this with you, Green. So
Mhm. Yeah.
Dima Dima A is the art. The even my son made a comment about this. Like he's like the landscape that he was playing with. He was like, "This is so pretty," and we've just been in the Cosmodrome. Like we haven't really been anywhere else. I think we were on Europa once with you, but like I
Yeah.
mean, even he has noted that the art is just out of this world. Chris, the for the character model, I don't think there is. I'm not an expert on how the copyright things work. I think that I would argue that even if there is, Bungie is one of the most like lenient places when it comes to that. Like short of really the tricorn and their actual logo, they really don't really mind. It doesn't like
Oh,
they and they're usually pretty lenient about they'll give you a heads up. They're like, "Hey, don't do that."
it's
And then
also
if you
why content creators have been able to use so much of Destiny's
mhm,
stuff
yeah,
is because they don't have to worry about Bungie coming after them
right.
necessarily.
Yeah. And I mean even when Activision was in control, like really Activision and Activision's like really aggressive about it, but even then they would they would only go after the tricorn. That was really the only thing that they like if they saw it, it was immediate strike. Everything else they usually if they didn't want it out there, they would usually rely on like Deeds or Cosmo to kind of reach out and be like, cut it out. And then if you continue after that, that's like that's then basically permission to go after you. Um, but I haven't. I mean, I haven't seen very many things. The cool thing about ArtStation though, what was the one that I was showing? Oh yeah, this like the you get to see like with Dima does a lot of really cool stuff with his concept where he shows you the inspiration pieces. So like he'll be like, "Oh, this is like based off a hard drive." Which I mean, it has no implicate like it doesn't really do anything
Change
super,
anything.
but it's like you can see and then he'll also usually attach like the I can't remember what they called them, but like the inspiration boards basically that he used to then design it. There was one though that what was the one that I was talking to you about that was like trying to remember. There was one that he was it wasn't Dima, it was another um was it I'm blanked on it.
I don't know.
I'm gonna go insane now.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. It was one that like there was something inside the concept art that was like a note. Oh no, this is all right gear stuff. Okay, hang on. Oh yeah. So Tyler Bartley. Tyler Bartley does a lot of stuff on ArtStation 2 that I really like. And the cool thing with what Tyler put up was he actually over here kind of explained. Hey, pizza trains. He actually explained not just like so sometimes what they'll do is they'll explain okay hey so like he was like influenced by Dune armor for the Wild Hunt, which is just a cool trivia factor. But then what he also did was he kind of was like in his mind he kind of made a little story that explains how they did it. And so like for him he has over here he's like it's basically kit bashing of existing fallen combatant armor to make your own armor. And so it was like it's really cool. And then there was one piece of weapon that I don't think Tyler did it. Um, yeah, Dima has a call out here for the techno beetle for the Atheris's embrace. The hunter armor. That's a headset. That's headset. Sapphire, which one? Um, okay, cool. But I'm trying to find. There was a. It might have been a. The fourth mark. This is the other problem is I start getting so many things in my head that I start blending them all together. It's the Hawk Moon. Oh, Cloud Strike. That was it. So Cloud Strike was actually done by Eric Pfeiffer. And this is like one of the cool things is when I find these on ArtStation, because basically right here what he does is he came out and he was like he actually wrote like his own little story of what exactly this is, and it's really cool. Like I would argue that none of this is canonical by any means, but like it's just like it's nice seeing like their thought process on it. Where
Mm-hmm.
is relic stages of instability? And then like over here he says, I wanted to design a weapon frame built around an ancient Stormcaller relic. Perhaps it was used by Stormcallers to practice their art magic at one time, imbuing it further with immense energy. I imagined a guardian at some point would discover this relic only to realize they could not touch it without first building some type of frame in order to cycle and control its conductive energy. Once they had control over it, they could weaponize it, launching Stormcaller magic toward their enemies. Which, I mean, again, canonical, no, but it's really cool to think about that is the like it's seeing the process of how they get these ideas. That just, to me, that's really cool to see. And then there was the other one that we were talking about the other day, Green. Um the Soundwave.
Yeah, the oh gosh, what is it
It
called?
was
It's the
stasis.
stasis.
Right,
The
yeah.
stasis footprint, I think, is based
Um
off of the
where was
effect that
that?
happens when you make a resonance plate
Yeah,
with
Dima.
sand on it.
Yeah, Dima did the the cosmic energy footprint. You oh gosh, you said something. It was uh
Buddy. Papa. I don't remember what I said. It
I
was
found
late.
it. It was
Yeah.
oscillations of sound waves. Ch- Chladni. Chladni.
Yeah, that's the effect though. Like
Oh, okay.
that's the
Um,
concept of the effect. It's basically what happens on a resonance plate when you because on a resonance plate you're going to have nodes depending on the pitch of the resonance that's going through the plate, and the nodes
right.
are the dead space of the vibrations versus the high resonance spaces. So if you put sand on a resonating plate and you resonate it, it will create a pattern based off the frequency that is used on the plate, and it'll create these little patterns.
Yeah, here. It's named after Ernst. I don't even know how to pronounce that. Chladni, I think is. I'm sure someone in chat will correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah. So these are really cool. They're Chladni plates. Chladni plates. I don't even freaking know, but they get. There's apparently an entire math process around them.
Yeah, they're super cool. It's fun to watch
There's a
different
lot of
artists use them.
music videos that use them.
Mhm.
Carmen actually had one. I am going to make a
Oh,
note because
Carmen is in the rapper?
yeah, before she was uh Herbie.
Yeah.
I'm going to make a note on that. Where did that go? Here.
Huzzah.
What is it? The Chladni pattern. Boop. That way I don't
There's
forget it next time.
there are some things on WordPress that are super easy with their editor, and there are some things that I'm like,
Yes.
motherfucker.
Yep. 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 Oh, I. So there's a few. I can't like with word with page designs. I would look at Elementor. I can't remember if you have to pay for it or if it's available in the free version, but Elementor is honestly that's how I've managed to build a lot of the stuff for the lore network.
Hmm.
It makes it a lot easier.
I'm literally just mocking this up. I doubt anything's going to come of it, but we'll see. See the language. Oh, Chris.
Oh no, the link. Oh, hang on.
What's wrong?
Oh, nothing's wrong.
Oh, Saw's wanting to send a link in.
Yeah,
You
hang
can,
on real quick. I'll be right back. I got it. Well, I will. You'll still be here. I'll be.
yeah.
You guys type too fast for me. uh.
But why? You type like a chicken. Okay, so funny story. My keyboarding teacher in junior high was the high school basketball coach. Yeah, you can whisper it to me, Saw. I'll be able to put it up there. Um, yeah, basketball coach, and he had a system where he would make it's he is not muted, and I don't think he knows that. I'm gonna try to talk over him until I can convince him to mute himself because he is not muted. I did have a keyboarding teacher. 7th grade, we were required to take it, and he basically put like these cardboard platforms over the top of our hands that would not allow us to see our own hands. And if we got in trouble, we'd have to do wall sits. And we had different keyboarding games we did. It's good. You can't hear him on stream. Okay, so I'm just stuck having to listen to him then. That's cool. Um I'm going to mute him because I don't necessarily think I get a heads up. Okay. I can't mute him. Where's the deafen? I can't deafen him because it mutes me. This stinks. Anyway, yeah, basketball coach would make us do wall sets, and we had a few different games that we played, but mostly it was challenges and trying to see who can type the fastest and most accurately. So a whole year's worth of it. It wasn't bad. It was just annoying more than anything. Bad cheese, Reddit on Destiny 2. There it is. I see it. Oh, that's cool. The headphones line up with it. That's really neat. Let me get the chat in there. Here you go. Chat should be able to see it now. Chat should be able to see it now. Wife can look at me and type 60 words per minute without a mistake. My fastest, Chris, I got up to 93 words a minute without a mistake. I had classmates where that were at like 110.
Oh, typing speed.
Because
Yeah.
I actually had a
I
keyboarding
can't.
class.
Yeah, I had to learn on a typewriter. So on a regular keyboard, I'm like super fast. because Jesus Christ, if you learn on an old typewriter, you have to you have
Yeah.
to hit so hard. I'm like,
Yep.
all right, I gotta run it. I gotta run and make dinner, or I start. Let me correct that. I have to run and start dinner because my wife went to her parents to get something. So, um,
Okay.
can you
I
hold
can't.
chat? Can you hold
I can
chat
hold.
over?
I mean, I can. They're just gonna see an empty chair though and be really confused where the voice is coming from.
I'll hide the camera. I can do that.
Okay.
I think. Boop. Oh, there we go. There's an animation.
Oh Lord.
Look out. Look how pretty it is.
Oh, see. Yeah. Okay. Fine. Go do your thing.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay. So what's everybody's plans for the holidays since you know, COVID and crap like that? Cuz it's not fun. But I am currently multitasking because my mother called me a little bit ago and was we had our nice semi monthly chat, and she convinced me to help her with setting up. You're coming to my house for Christmas dinner. Well, I'm having a Jewish Christmas, so I don't know how that's going to work out for you, Chris. Do you like Chinese food or Japanese food? Because that's what we're doing. Julie and I are making food for Christmas that is more on the amusing side than anything. You love kosher. Nice. I don't know if it's going to be kosher. We're having gyoza, and I want to say it's pronounced gyadon, or I don't know how to pronounce it. It's basically from the Destiny 2 cookbook, the gyoza recipe and the beef and rice recipe that they had. Digital Christmas party with prearranged contactless gift drop-offs. Nice. You done. Hey, thank you, Chris. Yeah. I'll be doing that for Christmas. I think Christmas Day is when we're doing that. And then we've done most of our gift giving already because Julie likes to make food and treats for presents. So, oh, it's not udon noodles. It's a beef. It looks like kind of stir fry beef on top of rice. Um, I wish I could show you guys, but alas, I am not the one with the camera at the moment. But yeah, Julie makes treats for people. We've been helping out one of her elderly clients who's in her 80s by going to the grocery store for her. So we've been dropping off food for her that isn't Korean. Yeah, no, I think it's I don't know what it is. I'd have to go get the book. But yeah, we shelled 2 pounds of pistachios the other day because you can't find unshelled, unsalted pistachios, and Julie wants to make pistachio baklava. We've done pecan baklava already once this year, and now she wants to do the pistachio, and it's going to be interesting. She actually got out the orange blossom water to use in it instead of using lemon. So it's been good. You love it, but it gets so sweet. Yeah, that's actually Julie's big beef with it because of how honey driven it is most of the time. But it's been working out as far as everybody else enjoying it. It's one of her most requested ones. She actually makes it for her mother's birthday every single Christmas because her mom's birthday is, I believe, tomorrow on the 20th. 23rd, yeah. And so she tends to make that for her birthday. This year, normally she sends a whole pan. This year she only got half a pan though because of COVID money saving. Things like that. You can only have it in small portions. I mean, you should really only have baklava like one piece at a time. You really shouldn't have it too often. Sorry, I have to message my mother. I've been working on a website for her because she and my stepdad do countertop resurfacing. So I've been figuring that out because she knows that I am working on becoming a virtual assistant. So she's like, "Oh, free work." You've been starting baking, which has so far gone exceedingly well. Baking is a skill. It's not necessarily an easy thing to do. I am not a baker. I pride myself on being more of a cook. I can cook things, I can grill things, I can smoke things. Like, I used to do a lot of beef jerky and different types of jerky and smoked pizzas when I was living in Kansas and I had a smoker at my disposal, but can't exactly do that where I'm at now. There's a bit of an ordinance on the distance between where you can and where you live. Gotta go, gotta make sure. Yes, you can have me for an assistant, Chris. I'm still trying to figure out all the logistics of that. Enjoy the Christmas calls. Fire. I'll talk to you later. What is this chart you're looking at? Pizza Train. This is Blue's mind map for Season of the Hunt. He's not here currently to drive, so I can't show it to you very well. But when we were doing a lot of mind mapping for the show, this is how we would organize our thoughts. We'd put all the entries on here with some notes. But yeah. He still uses it. I haven't used it for a little while just because MindMeister, which is the software website domain we use, it tends to break if you make it too big, which I have a tendency to do, as does Blue, although Blue, I think, has figured out how to layer them where you can use them a little bit more easily. Yeah, I could get into the website itself because I have access to this map, but I can't move his map around, so I can't show you what I would be working on. But what's on the left versus the right? It looks like the story arcs are on the right versus, let me see, books, web lore. So it looks like the lore that dropped is on the left primarily, and the end game story arcs as well as the dialogue would be on the right. Mindmeister. Okay. I have not logged into this in a long time, but log in with Google. Now that I've pretty much finished my mom's website for her. Let's stay basic because I'm going to be a pumpkin spice girl for now. I had to actually drop it a couple months ago just because of the renewal price, but where is it? Oh, it's not going to let me have access to all my maps, even though I have. Oh, you jerk. You jerk, Mindmeister. That's fine. get rid of the weapons lore. Unfollow. Gosh, okay. It's not gonna let me in there. That stinks. That stinks. I want to hear more about this assistant gig. Well, I am currently learning about it myself, but I have been working through a book called What Color is Your Parachute by Richard Bowles. And its subtitle is A Practical Manual for Job Hunters and Career Changers, which has been something I've struggled with for the last couple of years. When I stopped teaching, I immediately went into personal training, which is it was great. I had a few clients. I was able to build out a decent website and a decent following, and it just worked out pretty well for that. Would I like to use Citrix? I don't know what Citrix is, Chris. If you'd message me, I would be interested in learning what it is. I is back. Hi, Blue. What are you making? Ah, this is true. That's true. Yeah, Chris is actually kind of excited about this. Not, I mean, I'm not. I don't even know what I'm charging yet. I'm still trying to figure out what I'm doing with it. What's that? You're muted, Jay, apparently. Yeah,
There.
you're muted
Now I'm
in
not muted.
OBS. There you go. Thank you, Chris.
Peltor headphones. That is like that is the arm. That is amazing. I am totally.
Yeah, that's actually Saw sent that in before she left
Oh, is
because
she
she
not in
needed to
there
go do
anymore?
some.
Okay, I'm gonna
Yeah,
put
she
that in
needed
there.
to. Yeah,
Cinder
she needed to go
pinion.
do some stuff.
Make this note. Trivia. Where do I even start? Cinder pinion grasps interarms are look to be modeled off of what are these? Peltor.
What is Citrix? Citrix versus. Oh, it's a software company.
Citrix? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know anything about it. Workspace is a new client. That's cool. Oop. Mother is sending me updates. She's very excited about the fact I made a website in about 30 minutes.
Yay, WordPress.
Yeah.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
They've been on
She
an
does
hour.
she does pie and cheesecakes.
Yeah, sawdust. Or you mean
Mm,
are you talking about Julie doesn't hasn't done pies so much. She has in the past, but
mm.
not really all that much.
I would like some.
So you
Log
can
into
log
a
into the
server.
server.
Yeah, Citrix, yeah.
Ah, okay, so it's just a platform to work through. Gotcha.
Yeah, it's like a more robust version of like remote access. It's like a really
Okay.
dumbed down version of explanation. You can do a lot more, but
Interesting.
what's on the left versus the right?
Oh, I explained that already. It was on
Oh,
that mind map. He was
yeah.
asking why was it divvied out the way it was?
Because that's the way my Meister put it there.
Oh, one of the websites I found has like job listings for freelancers and virtual assistants, and
Mm-hmm.
one of the job listings I saw was for editing podcasts. And I was like, I could do that.
Yeah, Chris. Microsoft Teams is expanding so they're merging a lot of their functionalities on separate apps into Teams, which is actually really nice because that's what we use. It's I love Teams so much better than a lot of their individual apps. And they're stepping up because Salesforce just purchased Slack. So,
Oh, really?
oh yeah, that was $27 billion acquisition.
Oh, I don't doubt it.
It
Slack
was
is.
it was the one of the largest, if not the largest, acquisitions in the tech market for a while now. Um, and Microsoft had tried to buy them a while back, and they said
Mhm.
no, and so that's why then Microsoft bought Link. No, yes, Microsoft bought LinkedIn. Can't
Would
remember
not
who.
surprise me.
I can't remember who bought LinkedIn, but anyways, one of them bought LinkedIn. But then so Slack ironically has not grown as much as Zoom, uh, Skype, or any of the other ones, and so they were struggling. And Salesforce is was looking for that functionality, so they came in and they purchased them, and now they're integrating them into Salesforce, which is, I mean, it's a good combination because Salesforce as a CRM platform is really well put together. Um, So them having Slack functionality or syncing up with that's gonna be a big thing. But then Microsoft started buffing up Teams, and Teams does pretty much everything that Slack does. And in my opinion, I think Teams does it better because I don't like Slack. But yeah, yeah, Slack was a business focused thing. Um, but yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how that whole yeah yeah a lot of people do does trust Teams over Zoom. Man, I trust WebEx over Zoom. We've gotten so many problems with Zoom at work. Like it's just I don't. And I know it's not entirely their fault. You're
Why
supposed
is
to
Zoom?
rest until New Year. What's that?
Excuse me. Oh, I was just asking, why is Zoom not as good as the other ones?
Um, so Zoom hit a period where like they are in a really weird position that they exploded so fast that they do not have the support to they don't have the support structure to
Server wise?
support
Yeah.
just to do it. And people like were doing Zoom calls with the whole pandemic. The problem is that Zoom calls, like Zoom was designed with the idea of like doing like a an hour long meeting, like
Right.
a normal meeting. Well, a lot of schools are using Zoom, but they're doing it like solid for like 8
8 hours. Yeah.
hours, which just tanks the servers. Then also, yeah, then on top of that, they are not designed from a security standpoint to do some of the stuff that they were doing. And so
Interesting.
it just they weren't intended, like they never intended to do it. They were not a large enough platform that was a concern at the time. And then they basically, I mean, they like tripled or quadrupled overnight basically. And so
Sure.
then suddenly people were using them. That's why you had like Zoom bombing was a thing where people could just join a Zoom call, and there was a lot of bad things that happened because of it, because they just
Oh,
they had never had to worry about that. Oh,
interesting.
hang on, I gotta go check food.
Timer. Time for pizza
Timer. Pizza
rolls.
rolls. I'll be right back.
Son's classes are in WebEx. Have a good dinner, Chris. We shall chat later. Interesting. WebEx, I don't know much about. I know that the new Julie and I joined this, I don't even know what you would call it, group in town that does classes on lots of different hard skills. So, blacksmithing, pottery, stained glass, everything from those kind of things to 3D printing. You pay for Windows Teams as a non-brainer. I see. Or no-brainer. Gotcha. My work stuff and my kids' stuff are all in Zoom. I really miss the Microsoft suite of tools. I we used Hangouts when we did the meeting for this group, and it was fine. Like the version of the Hangouts was okay. It actually handled as many callers as there were, which surprised the snot out of me. Not super high quality of video or anything, but most people that were on the call were using cell phones. I'd be interested to know about some of these other ones because I know that Jopa Jopa Writes was looking for a platform to do video sharing slash recording. Little sister has to use Teams for her apprenticeship as a chemical tech assistant or chemistry tech assistant at Veritas. She's enjoying it very much as home office tool. Teams. I've heard a lot about Teams. I know that some of the major, what are they called? Professional esports groups use Teams. Pretty sure that Overwatch uses Teams.
Yeah, well, if you have if you have the Microsoft suite, it's like why pay for something else on top of it?
I don't have the suite. I need to get the suite. I've
It's
just
so
been using
nice. Oh
Google
yeah,
Docs.
Google Docs is pretty good too. It's watered down as far as functionality.
Yep. Yep, yep, yep. Ah, la la.
Mm-hmm. That's because that's because Teams has grown that much since then. It's
Well,
ridiculous how much it's
they've
grown.
also started marketing specifically to gamers too. I was
Mm-hmm.
just mentioning that Overwatch was using it too. As soon as you get the gaming industry on it,
Yeah, I mean, just look at Discord.
it's true. You want a group of individuals who are techie but not necessarily businesses.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Yeah. Oh, I need to work on these.
What is
Did
these?
did I tell you Josh's theory about the penguins?
Yeah, what was the whole thing about that?
So according to Josh, the exo penguins were the original exos that Clovis Bray tested all this exo stuff out on. And the challenge is that we have to collect all the exo penguins so that once we get them back together, we can return them to normal penguin status.
I want to live in Josh's brain for a little while.
I've tried to explain to him that that's not how this works.
Yes. It's like oh what is the frickin' Oh, where you put all the robot pieces together and
Mm-hmm.
Voltron?
Yep, that's
Voltron? It's
exactly
not
what
Voltron.
it's.
It's not Voltron. You don't get one penguin from all the exo penguins.
He's like, this is the true nature of Clovis Bray's monstrosity, is he made all these poor penguins into exos.
What's the
Did the
poor
dogs
part?
yet?
Like, the sad part is the fact that he gave the exact same frickin' penguin to all the children.
No, I have not fed the dogs
None of them were different. Oh, I see a minion in the background.
yet. Yeah, he wanted to know if we fed the dogs.
We're cooking up the dinner.
Okay, cool. I'll check. I'll let everyone know. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Overwhelmed by this season's story drops, you had to take a break, so excuse me for being hung up on the first There are no exo penguins, for real. There's a collectible that is a very flat. Imagine, okay, so you know the
Let me see
nesting
if I
dolls,
can
the Russian
find.
nesting dolls? They're similar in like the paint style to the Russian nesting dolls, but they're flat on the front.
They're
They're
the
like this
weirdest.
really low quality. They're super low quality. Like he did not spend maybe $3 per penguin on this thing. Yeah, that's what that was. If you want the story behind them, yeah, they're terrible. If you want the story behind them, I still think they're miniature bombs, like, that he gave the children as, like, I'm just waiting for one of them to blow up when we pick it up. But, the Your Friend Micah Abram story has the penguins featured. Micah actually steals a bunch of them from the other children.
Because they weren't taking care of them.
No. Thus the beginning of, Micah's obsession with
Being a den
taking
mother.
in strays. Yes. Hi, buddy. Do you need to go outside, honey? Is this potty time? Yeah. Is it time to go potty? I will be right back. My turn to walk away for a moment.
You are correct. It is not. Let me see. It was given. It was basically a. It was a thing that they gave the kids to help with. Yeah, they gifted to the kids basically when they arrived on Europa because the entire Clovis Bray's scientists brought their entire families, and when the kids arrived, they were all given these stuffed penguins to kind of help acclimate them, I think is the idea. Luna had no. The moon had the aspects of the cryptoglyphs, if I remember correctly. So challenges. We have. Yeah, so here. I'm going to move this over here for a second. Actually. Oh, the rabbits. Yeah. Jade rabbits. That's right. We had survival. We had agility. And then was it safeguard? Um, oh no. Why?
Veru has his suspicions on why it's cats in the Dreaming City.
Yeah,
Oh
we're
no.
talking about like the different collectibles being animals.
Yeah. Because you have the Jade Rabbit on the moon, which
Hmm.
also is very flat. I think Clovis Bray is a cheap jerk.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Yeah.
um,
What did Mom say?
do I care about? Yeah, I might as well do that. All right, let me see.
My mom is thought it took longer. Although it's really funny because she's like, "Oh, it took a long time to make that." I'm like, "Do you think websites just happen?" Like,
Yes, yes.
oh god, mother, I didn't even have to do any coding. I just drag
Oh yeah,
dropped stuff
today,
in.
yeah. Located
Allocated
in.
by theme. 3-week curse with the fidelity of a Vex simulation, according to Osiris. Schrodinger's cat. No, no, no. Schrodinger's cat themed Dreaming City. No. Does that mean depending on. I mean, if the cats move, depending on what week it was, you could say that.
Well, I mean, Schrodinger's cat though is the whole concept of it doesn't it exists in duplicitous stages until you observe it.
Right. But it's always there on the Vex. Like the cats are always there. It's not like it changes.
And with the cats, the difference with here is the argument I would have against Schrodinger's cat is um, I don't think it matches quite yet or quite completely. But also, it wasn't that we collected the cats; we offered things to the cats. Right? We didn't collect the cat statues.
Right.
We
We gave
we
them
we gave
treats.
them treats. I mean, I think it's more problematic that cats are as prevalent throughout the world of Destiny than that they were collectibles in the Dreaming City. My question would be, why are we giving them sacrifices in the Dreaming City, but everywhere else? Because there's been cats in just about every other place. Like every other peaceful space, I think has had cats, right? Oh well, maybe not the Mercury. Maybe not Mercury.
Yeah, not in the tower. If you're
No,
thinking the lighthouse.
or yeah, I was like, the tower has cats. They have cats all over. But yeah. The
Yeah.
the lighthouse, I don't think had cats.
What noises were used for Vex sounds? Punching machinery and like they have that. That's one of the Foley Vidocs that they have, where they show how they made the Vex sounds. A lot of them were digitized sounds of machinery being punched. Like if you have like a line of actual metal punching, that was part of it. Cutting metal. Where is that Vidoc? That was from Taking King, wasn't it?
Yeah, I believe so. The Vidoc that talks about the audio for Beyond Light was focused around breast pumps.
No, it was not focused around breast pumps. That's the thing that everybody focused on because
Josh
they
was
used.
so. Josh was so. He's like, I can't not hear it.
Wasn't the pump used for a gun,
I think so.
or was it
I
for
don't even
the?
remember. Just
Oh
know that
God, now I want.
Josh was very upset about it.
I am going to so fuck up my search history with this. What was the breast
Oh,
pump
you want
used for in
this?
Destiny 2?
I can't. Oh, maybe was it the chainsaw sword?
It must have been.
Oh my gosh, that's
Yep,
even funnier.
Legacy's Lament. Yeah. No surprise that my search did not show me anything I really wanted to see. Instead it's just videos on how to use breast pumps, which I'm now probably going to have in my Amazon cart. Or at least suggested. That's actually poetic that it was used for a Clovis weapon. Why?
Because he hated women.
I mean, yeah.
Told ya.
I think my favorite, like, woman hating on Clovis moment is Grandma Clovis.
Oh my gosh, it was
Grandma Bray.
amazing. What was Lyra? Lyra? No, hang on. What was it? Not armor. It was the raid
It
gear, I
was,
think.
yeah, it was one of the
Is it
pieces.
Sylvie?
I don't
Yeah,
remember.
Sylvie. Or no, Sylvie is Clovis Bray's second wife. Lucia. Just because she's the one that went to the nature preserve because Clovis can't find her. I took that is because there's no monitoring devices that he can hack into in the nature preserve.
Wait, what's her name?
Lucia, Luisa,
Okay, okay. Because
Lusia.
SIA. That is not what Lucia brings up, by the way. Lucia brings up the Dawning card with Amanda.
Yeah, because I think her mom was Lucia, Lucia, right?
Correct.
Yeah,
Traditional spelling of Lucia. Yes. Grandma Lucia wiped sweat from her brow, helped me pull this neck
she
in.
is, she's also like super intelligent.
She's also super not like like the
Sh-
body shaming.
No,
She's like,
no, she is. Yeah,
it's really fun. I like it. I like that card a lot.
and the
By the
unlocked
way, did you
Clovis
catch
Bray.
all the Dreams of Alpha Lupi references in the unlocked
I
Clovis Bray journals?
might have the unlocked. When you say unlocked Clovis Bray journals, which ones are you talking about? The ones in the collector's edition, or Exo Stranger Patrols? What did I have for the Exo Stranger Patrols?
Was it the patrols for the Brig patrols? No,
No,
that's not the
no,
Brig
because
patrols.
screw
That's
that
the
nonsense.
um I mean there's a few different types of patrols that they've added in besides just the kill all the things and whatnot that
Yeah, no,
is
this is.
normal.
I have it listed as an alternative mission, Exo Stranger Patrols. I'm trying to.
Oh, he believes it's the one from the collector's edition code that led to the hidden page on
Oh yeah,
Bungie.net.
so there's the missing pages logbook. Let's see. Um, I don't remember. It's been a long while since I've read this. Um, I don't
How long has it
remember.
been since you read the Alpha Lupi stuff?
Oh God, a while. I have
Alpha Lupi. Dreams of Alpha Lupi, Jupiter. Even the largest body lets itself be pushed where it needs to be, seduced into nice, warm, loving orbits. Persistence is the key. Sea floors transform and then yank themselves skyward, shattering the icy crust. The new world awakens in swirling depths. You build homes around this half-born sun ripped by storms and supersonic wind. There's so much. Like, there's the ghost fragments, and then there's the crap that we got with the
ARG.
music, right?
So you have the in-game material, you have the ARG material, and then you also have some nods to it within. Where did I put those notes?
I wonder if they're going to go back to the Alpha Loop I Dream at all.
Yeah, so then you have the connections that you have in existence from the soundtrack with Seven Hells, Seven Heavens, Seven Hells. Each one which is written with a diurnal and nocturnal concept. Malcolm did a really cool article that was talking about that. But that's also visible when you look at the different iconography. So like, here, let me see if the camera can catch it. I'm not sure if the camera will catch it or not. See if that gets in there. But like,
I mean, it's hard. You can't read it necessarily,
Yeah,
but I can
so,
see
like,
the imagery.
yeah.
It's the same imagery as the planets.
Correct. So
With
you
the
have
symbols.
nocturnal and diurnal cycles basically, and that ties into this concept of alchemy, connecting to like days of the week. So like the moon is Monday, Mars is Tuesday, Mercury is Wednesday, Thursday's
Sure, it's like the
Jupiter.
traditional.
And then you have the geometrical figures, which are when you look at geometric symbols with regards to alchemy, you have a natural or you have a natural split between the diurnal and nocturnal, which is light and dark, which is what was referred to by Malcolm with the feminine and the masculine concepts. So if you read like the Seven Heavens, Seven Hells, the poems that the poems were then what who was it that redid the music of the spheres? Owen.
Yeah.
So if you
Owen
listen,
Spence.
if you listen to Owen's soundtrack files, the lyrics that he had the different people read, that's from Seven Heavens, Seven Hells. So like, Quicksilver Messenger is Mercury. Bring out the gold is the sun. But there's two fragments. There's 1 and 2, and the first one, I think Malcolm said the first one was the night and the second one was the day. So it's the dark and then the light, and then like different things here. Then there's also the concept of like the different song titles: the path, the union, the ruin, the tribulation, the rose, the ecstasy, the prison, and the hope, which then
Brewer found it.
which correlates over to the different symbols as well. It's from the old. It's in the missing pages under third vision. Okay, let's see. Let's just make this easier.
Yeah, search it.
Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, yes, I did. Because this was when he was looking at he was obsessed with savaging, but then he also combined it with the imagery of the wolf.
The false alpha. Very Antichrist feeling.
Well, it's also again tying into his apprehension about females.
Sure.
Because that's what he was like. I was not the true alpha because I was not a true father. Because was this after he figured out that Sundaresh was a hallucination?
Yeah. Well, it should be. It should be because the he figures out that she's a hallucination in the normal collector's edition book.
Okay, okay, got it.
It's this later. These are the missing pages. I still have mixed feelings about that. The whole Sundaresh being a hallucination. Not that she isn't a hallucination,
As I
just
say, what would the mixed feelings be on?
it's just the concept of what are the writers trying to get across with that? Just the hallucinogenic properties of the Vex?
Well, I took
Just
it
that Clovis is a
as
batshit?
well. There's that, but I also took it that Maya was already in the network at that time
Yeah.
because this was following the Venus thing. So it's kind of like the whole thing with the Nine and trying to communicate type thing, but the Vex are trying to. I don't think they're trying to communicate. They're trying to eradicate, or not. That's a strong word. They're trying to rectify.
Assimilate?
They're trying to rectify the situation, and
Mhm.
in rectifying the situation, it requires the elimination of that. Um, Sorry, I was reading the thing. No, because doesn't Maya like or hallucinogen Maya defects don't because
What are
wasn't it
you searching for?
died? Right here, right here. So because this is the whole thing where it's like he challenges Sundaresh and he's like, "You're a Vex, you're not real." And she said, "Can't I? Of course I'm not a Vex. Is there a Vex? Don't I don't know why they sent me here. I don't know if they do either. They just do things. Why do you think I'm here?" Yeah, because she was. I still think that she was like a logic plague. I think she was basically an information worm sent to evaluate because she makes a comment about like once once she tells the Vex or informs the global Vex about clarity control, they will come for it.
Remember, the Warmind had to save the simulations before they were used to explore the Vex network. So the Vex already knew about the four scientists, and only a few of the variants are with Praedyth, who knows why the
Right.
others couldn't reach him.
Yeah, because that was so like, and that is also assuming that this is one of those variants. I mean, it could be that this is a Vex made copy of, this is a Vex made copy of one of the of the humans.
The thing
This is a
is that
simulation of a human.
yes, but it's only an internal simulation. It's not any visual because he doesn't
Well,
actually
it's
see her. In his mind, he sees her,
correct, correct. It is a
but no
visual
one else
hallucination.
does.
Yes, it is a visual hallucination unique to him. Well, it's I would argue it's a visual audio hallucination. It's
The
very, that's
moments
where
that he talks to her, though, is only within the network, isn't it?
um in his dreams, I think. Cuz like this, when she threatens him, it's when he's on the operating table.
Mm-hmm.
And so he's technically having an out of body experience. Arguably this was also when she jumped into the frames and then took over one of the frames, the surgical frames. Um, she's like, because that's when she was like, "Oh, Clovis, yeah, they're right here. Oh, Clovis, I'm in these frames. I'm in your systems. I'm in your very bones." And because she was demanding that he take her to clarity control so that she could so she could see that what he had found. And
Speaking
then
of which, I have a bone to pick about clarity control.
just one. Sorry.
Well, here's the
I
one
have,
that
yeah.
bothers me. Lab reports,
Mm-hmm.
confidential. The
Mm-hmm.
moment where they expose humans to
The lab
clarity control.
records.
I'm assuming humans because there's liquid sounds. It
Okay.
happens.
Radiolarian fluid ingestion, fluid injection, transtemporal crossing, exoarm, nuclear food supplement. Food supplement was
It's
fun.
it's
140.
clarity control. It's
Uh,
towards the end of the
yeah,
book.
clarity control exposure. Um, this was following the. Oh, I didn't put a link. I'm an idiot. I haven't put links to this entry just yet. Where did I put? Okay, hang on. Come on. There. Clarity control. Number 140. Okay. Let's pull this over here. Okay, what do we got?
It's halfway down the page where you actually get the scene. The scene is they get exposed to it, they go close to it. There's the whispers that they hear, and
Mm-hmm.
then fluid spilling, death, essentially, right?
Mm-hmm.
Which, by the way, I have Infested Potato working on it, and he's bringing some of his haunted house friends into it. Well, the clip he sent me already it's gonna be delicious. But my question with clarity control is that still going to be the same effect with normal humans? Because when you go up to her in the raid, you see her breathing.
Oh, do you? So
Hmm.
when you say clarity control, you're talking about the statue, right?
She's not a statue
Or
necessarily. I mean,
sorry,
it's this
the figure.
the figure, the
Okay.
robed figure.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's breathing. She's moving.
She is
Just
moving?
think. Oh yeah,
Cool. Okay.
she's. It's super creepy. But I don't think there's any audio that comes with it. I don't
Okay.
remember any, but she does move. And you can go look up under her skirt if you want to, like
Naughty.
there's nothing down there. But I totally did that because why not when you had the opportunity? Anyway, she's breathing. There's nothing in that room besides the figure, a small platform to the left of the figure. If you're looking at the figure directly, it's more
Mm-hmm.
of like a station where you can hide behind the glass kind of thing. And then there's a grouping behind it as well as the entryway from the front of the room. And it's it's very reminiscent of the moon
Mm-hmm.
in places, but my beef is that going to happen again? Like, part of me is like, "Oh, we should submit a human to clarity control and see if these experiments still work."
You
But
say
also
that. There's also
yeah.
the. Do you remember the lore card where they are testing on humans some of the things that Dredge and Yor was doing.
I don't remember that.
It was a weapon. Let's see if I can remember. Was it a weapon? Oh no, what was it? This one. Was. Oh no. I'll know it. I'll know it as soon as I see it.
Maybe. Maybe.
Cloud Strike, no. Yeah, there's the the story of the Corsair and the Deafening Whisper and I think it's Corsair's Wrath, where the Hive attack the Dreaming City. That was
The
interesting.
linear fusion rifle?
Yeah, I think that was it. I think that was the one that. Yeah, so Corsair's Wrath and Deafening Whisper are, I have a theory, are connected. Because Corsair's Wrath is the perspective from the Corsair. It's where they're fighting, and she goes to ask for ammo, and her friend's dead. And then Deafening Whisper is, I have a theory that Deafening Whisper is one of the acolytes after the fight is going through the wreckage of it, and that's when he finds the grenade launcher and then is killed by a knight. Which is it's an interesting read, but I think that they're connected. Eyes of Tomorrow is very intriguing. Gosh, man, where is this? Icefall Mantle was with Micah's dad. Oh. Okay, I think she had to step away.
I'm good. Julie
It's no, fine. Necrotic Grip.
Oh, the new one?
Mm-hmm. If you read down to, let's pull this over.
I haven't read any of the new exotic
it's
lore.
like
So this is
super dark. So they're basically testing out. It's called Artifact H349, which is the whatever. We don't know who is doing the experiment. I believe I can't remember. Yeah, Jaina 14, which is a warlock. Oh, it gets really bad. So at first, Project Day 2, basically it's like, oh, I got a blah, blah, blah. Day 5, they ran a first test on cattle.
I see that.
And then 30 is, basically they're like, whatever. 31 is when they accidentally hit a human with it, a lab tech. And then I think it's...
Corruption spreads.
Yeah,
So
it gets dark really fast too.
It's Hive artifact though, right?
Correct. It is a Hive artifact, which is, I think I kind of am taking that H to be a Hive 349. But it's like day 45 is when she explains what it does, and then day 60. Yeah, day 65 is when it like goes full dark. She connects it to Yor, This is apparently yours creation. So another accidental discharge. We realized that yours little creation is hungry, so we fed it more. It certainly performs in exchange. I've been able to follow Yavniv's degradation with a more analytical mind than when we lost Caro. And then day 77, another accidental, I put air quotes around that, discharge. This time I ensured the scanners were running beforehand. Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
An accidental discharge, but the scanners were run around before.
A warlock's thirst for power.
Oh my gosh. So yeah. That was one of those like, huh, that's interesting. So now we're testing on civilians.
We don't know when this happens, though.
We do not, but we do know that it is. Well, we know that it is after the Vanguard has been established. We know that it's
forbade a post-mortem.
Mm-hmm. And there's recognition of Yor, so that gives us a leather narrow down. Other than that, I don't think we have any big call sign or call outs.
Mm-mm. It was excavated.
Right, there was an evacuation. I take it that it was after Yor has been destroyed, because there's
Probably.
a comment up at the beginning that mentions that it has a dire legacy and that we can't understand our enemy's tools. And then there's a nod that it was, I took it that H349 was a creation of Yor. Because it says they realized that its little creation is hungry. So I took it that this was a creation that Yor put together.
Well, it says it in the Project 65 that it's yours little creation, right?
Like, right. That's where I'm connecting the dots on that. But
I mean, Yor's been gone for quite a while.
Correct. Yes.
Yeah.
So yeah, the window that this could have happened in is very large.
Fairly large.
And this is the one that
Takeo 3.
Takeo 3. No, that's armor.
I mean, Takeo 3 was the one who died.
This is the one that I think. Yeah. This is the one where Eric. Now, this is not canonical. Okay. But this is the one where Eric Pfeiffer had a little story about how they were found. And he quotes Chioma Essie.
Oh.
That was the screenshot I sent you the other day. It says, these gauntlets were found just outside the cradle on Io. Clearly, their original owner touched something they shouldn't have. Despite wearing the newly issued protective GRP-5, whatever alignment the object of interest held, whether light or dark, we can be sure it now lives woven into the fabric of these gauntlets. A symbiotic existence between it and the warlock, the organism, if it is indeed an organism, feeds on light yet reacts favorably to the dark. Is it drawn to the warlock's power, or is it just trying to consume whatever it can before its time runs out? We will continue to monitor its behavior. And that's a Chioma Essie.
The problem with that, though, is that it claims that it was an accidental creation.
Mm-hmm.
That whatever touched it, that
right.
the gauntlets were not meant for this thing, whatever it touched.
Right.
It's a Iago, or not a Iago. It's a Boo touching the ruby in the Cave of Wonders instance.
I like that imagery. That would actually explain a lot of Guardians.
Uh-huh.
Whoa, shiny.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I love that image in my head. What's this green thing?
Uh-huh. Touch. Fuck.
Caboose. Don't touch anything. Touch. much.
You gotta love a boo.
Oh, but yeah, so that was the one that I found that little thing. I was like, oh, that's cool. Like,
It doesn't fit though, not with
no,
the lore that's written at all.
exactly, which is where it's kind of like I like the flavor that it gives, but I'm like,
Sure. Because it would place a lot of weird things. It would
Well,
place it would
Chioma,
place
yeah, Chioma's
Chioma
the
in a weird
biggest,
place.
the biggest
And it would
problem.
also place possibly Yor on Io.
I don't have as big of a problem with that as I do with the Chioma problem. Like,
Yeah.
because like Io was accessible at the time that Yor was running around.
Yeah, but
Chioma
your
was like,
Io, was it accessible though?
mhm.
Because the moon was barely accessible at that point. No one went to the moon. Partially because of
well, that
Crota,
was
but
well, yeah, that was because they had a jurisdiction against it. Oh no, what did I just do? Did I put the wrong link
you
on there?
don't need in my lap, honey bun.
I put
I
the wrong
know. Okay, you're gonna get in my lap regardless of what I say. I have no say, do I?
link.
Chihuahuas
Nope.
are
Nope.
invasive.
They're an invasive species.
They really are.
They're like, we're cute. Get out of our way.
Yeah, he's standing in front of the mic now.
What you doing?
Yeah. What's this thing? Can I eat it?
Yeah.
He's mostly wanting to see out the window because sometimes there's dog walkers. Oh, there's a squirrel out there right now. I have you distracted with pets. You can't see the squirrel. Oh, goodness.
I just saw your tweet.
I don't know what it is. I saw somebody post it's been 0 days since Destiny drama, and I went, no, it's kind of nice not hearing about any of that. It has nothing to do with me. It's not somebody talking shit.
Meanwhile, Man at Arms and Orchid, have you seen their exchange about wood?
Oh, I mean, not yet. I'm going to. Orchid is a teabagging emu, apparently.
What?
Look at her Twitter handle at the
Oh,
moment.
oh. That's
Somebody must have
because
changed it.
that's because I think the game that they played last night or something, they were running into the Aussies who were not nice. I think would be
I
the
mean, she
kind way
always
of saying
plays with
that.
the Aussies.
Yeah.
Let's see here. Oh, hickory. Internet. I've got wood. Oh, Lord. She's got a freaking tree trimmer on there.
The best part is the GIF piece of it, where it's like, "Yay!"
I don't think it's like yay. I think it's more frantic, like, oh my, yeah. And then eyes blow out at the end. So dirty.
It reminds me of the GIF with the house that's covered in snow, and they tap it, and it's like, "Yay!" Because it falls off the roof.
Oh, goodness. Goodness. Yeah, no. I had somebody show me a little bit of Cyberpunk the other day.
Oh yeah.
I'm semi interested in it, mainly for like how pretty it is on PC.
Mm-hmm.
Clarify
Josh
on
Josh
PC.
Josh has been giving me his rendition of the story, which makes me not want to play it just simply because I prefer knowing it through Josh's eyes.
Oh, jeez. I haven't heard anything about the story. I don't like.
I'll be fair. I don't know if I've heard much about the story or more just his interactions with things.
I know there's a lot of side quest.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
So
Well, I mean, it's a
that
Project Red.
right, it's like Witcher,
Mm-hmm.
but with way more sex involved cuz holy crap. Some of the stuff
Yes.
I've seen.
Don't forget the equipment.
You know, one of the stupidest things that has been argued about and bitched about on the internet, how you can't make your equipment smaller
I saw that.
on frickin' Cyberpunk. I'm like, guys, I know some of you are sporting like a 1-incher, but seriously, do you feel underrepresented? Like, is that what the problem is? Should we have a my God, I don't even know. It's like what a stupid thing to bitch about. I can't be small enough. Although, I will say this, according to Cole, the character creator is very limited compared to what she thought it was going to be.
Oh, really?
She said that Destiny has a better character creation menu,
Wow.
which is sad.
That's terrifying.
Yeah. She said the color choices for the hair is not very good, and then the just really limited, which is really weird because you would think. I do know also that you can only romance, like there's only two options to romance, and you can romance a male and a female, no matter what
Mm-hmm.
gender you are. And the preferences of the character that you're romancing actually will outweigh what you are. So if you are a male trying to romance the female, I don't think she goes for it.
Correct. Yes.
But if you're a female romancing the female character, she does go for it,
Mm-hmm.
which is interesting. I think it's about to snow here. Just the sky is getting really dark.
Oh no. Put an extra space. Um.
Let's see here. Weather app. 60, nope, 57 degrees here right now. So probably not snow. Weather bug. Hourly. Not Bailey, Colorado. That is not where I am. Nope, no snow, just dark and dreary looking.
just happy spaces.
Just all those happy little mountains. Next time it's supposed to snow is only a 30% chance on Tuesday of next week.
All right, now if I remember these, the EXO, because I remember, weren't the EXO collectibles unique? Like, sorry, the
Clarify.
frame, the frames that you found, they were specific frames, right? Do you remember
The
which
frames
frames?
for the Legacy's Lament?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they are titled the same as their
Entries,
corresponding
right?
cards. Right.
Do you remember which ones were which? I know
Like
that's a big.
location?
I know that's a big. I know that's a big ask.
I know Hector was in the
Asterian
was
Abyss,
it
right?
yeah, he was in the
Okay.
Lost Sector in there.
Was he? Oh no! See, Hector was not. Oh,
No,
okay.
heck, no, he wasn't in Asterion. He was in the other side. He was in the side that had the clarity control going up the pipes that you're fighting Vex in.
Okay, so they weren't specific then, because
I don't believe so.
when I got Hector, it was in the Styrian Abyss.
Okay.
Okay, that actually that answers my question as well. Okay, because I was like I was worried. I was trying to figure out
Pretty sure.
if they were. I'm gonna go look now, but I'm pretty sure.
I still have one exo to find,
Oh really?
which is annoying. I haven't been working on any of the triumphs. Okay. Let's see here. Add Miss Ridge. It doesn't tell you what it is. Okay. I bet I could find it on YouTube. I bet somebody, or
Mm-hmm.
actually, I bet you Ishtar has it. Do you
Yeah,
think?
but I
Do you
mean,
think he would have those recordings
he
already?
might. Let me see. Cadmus Ridge.
Um, Transcripts. Legacy. Okay. I don't.
He
There's
has the
two transcripts.
patrols.
Legacy code.
Let me see.
I wonder if YouTube has it.
I'm gonna check that. I'm gonna check the commons and see if someone's posted it.
How to get the lament. Europa's dead exos. Segura has lines. Oh, yeah. Where are you? Come here. Orchid's excited because the new lore has Segura lines.
Oh yeah, and they're good too. Sad, but
Well, yeah. Is it good as in she gets to be sassy?
um, yes, yeah. She has she has a sass.
Okay. Houndish, find the exo.
Yeah, Houndish usually has Houndish or esoteric.
Yeah.
Well, are usually my go-tos because they both do a pretty good job of capturing the whole thing.
The only thing that bugs the crap out of me with Houndish, really any of the normal video creators, is their introductions to get to the actual content of it. It's like, guys,
We all know why we're here.
subscribe for more Destiny content. Thank you, Houndish. Thank you. It's fine. Get to watch you defeat this overlord, overload
Yeah.
minotaur.
I'm not seeing anything on commons for that.
Okay,
You're gonna
Cadmus
have to say hi to
Ridge.
people if you stand by.
I'm just gonna see if I can there's a
You can. Yeah,
frame that
Green
gives
just
me a
noticed
name
you.
or anything.
Get out of your way.
Yeah.
Hi, happy holidays, Merry Christmas.
Happy holidays. Hope you feel better.
I actually feel pretty good already. We were very lucky.
Nice. Yeah, some people I've heard it only like some people it's like 3 days and they're good.
Yeah, that's about right. I all I had was some congestion. I was very tired for 2 or 3 days, and then it took a little while to.
Do you want to sit down?
What? Yeah, you want me to sit down? No. You want to go make tacos? Make tacos.
Make tacos.
Yeah, or leftover tacos.
Nice. Tacos are a good choice.
Go heat up some meat.
Okay.
Matthew and I each want 2 tacos. I don't know what you want. Okay. These headphones are really good. I can't hear anything.
Yeah. I don't know what brand they are. Do you know what they are off the top of your head?
They say. I don't know. They say HD 280 Pro. I actually have no idea.
Okay. Yeah.
Uh,
That works.
So, are you doing anything special for the holidays?
Julie and I are having we're not Jewish, but we're having a Jewish Christmas. We are making Chinese and Japanese style food for the holidays.
Oh, like homemade?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I'm so
Yeah.
jealous.
Well, we got that Destiny cookbook, and there's some stuff we've been wanting to try in there, and we're using it as an excuse to go and buy ingredients that we would never buy at the Asian food store nearby.
Yeah, I
Like-
skimmed that book, and the pictures looked delicious, but they looked
Oh
like
God.
difficult recipes.
No, some of them are super easy. Like the Le Monarch, it's the croque monsieur. It's a sandwich, open face sandwich, ham sandwich. It is delicious and it's super easy to make. Like you could totally do that.
Okay, I don't cook very much at all, so.
It's a hot ham and cheese sandwich with gravy on top. I think you could probably
I could probably
hot
do
ham
that.
Yeah,
I
you
can do a
probably
grilled
do that.
cheese.
Yeah, that's basically what it is. Oh, Vero says that Sennheiser, the headphones that you have on.
How does he know that?
Vero knows a lot of things that I have no idea how he knows that.
That's pretty impressive because it doesn't have that name anywhere on anything on the cord or thing.
Maybe they have it too.
Yeah.
But you guys planning for any sort of fun games or anything for the holidays since you guys are kind of locked in where you're at?
Yeah. Like I bought stuff to make hot chocolate, and we've been watching Christmas movies and stuff. And I asked Matthew what he wanted to do for dinner on Christmas Eve, and he wants to make our own pizzas. So we're going to do that, which I thought might be kind of fun.
That would be fun.
And we're talking about, I got COVID from, I'm pretty sure, my parents that I work with. So we're thinking about, my mom will be out of quarantine tomorrow, and I'm supposed to be out on Christmas Eve. We're toying with the idea of maybe just going over and exchanging gifts with them since we all exposed each other already. So
Right.
we were trying to think if there was any reason why we couldn't do that. Like, we won't stop anywhere along the way. We'll go straight there and like stay inside their house and not. But we're like, why not? You know, we're all feeling good now, but we're all theoretically immune to each other, I guess. So
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know how that's working anymore. I don't know what the latest is. I talked with my mother for about an hour and a half today, and she's all gloom and doom when it comes to it. So I don't necessarily trust everything coming out of her mouth at this point. But
I mean, I don't know. I don't know that there's a whole lot we don't know, but the consensus I've heard is that once you've had it, you're immune for 88 days. Some people say
that
possibly
makes
longer,
sense.
but about 3 months is what they can say somewhat certainly. I've heard up to 5 or 6 months, so I guess it depends on the person and how their body, you know, dealt with the virus or something. So you shouldn't be able to like immediately catch it again. So that I literally haven't read anything that would address the specific situation. Like, I got COVID from a family member.
Sure.
If I see them again within 2 weeks, is there any like, can I like reignite the virus or something? But it doesn't.
Right.
I don't think that's how viruses work. Not that
no,
I'm a
it
medical
sounds
expert.
right. It sounds legit. It sounds like I'm curious if Jay is asymptomatic because he doesn't seem like he's been acting like he's got
He,
it, although he necessarily doesn't express that he feels sick unless he's dying.
yeah, he's him and Matthew. They haven't been having any symptoms at all. But I don't know. I don't know.
No,
This disease is so weird. I mean, I've talked to people who were down for 10 days and people who are hospitalized and um, you know, just being around someone for 15 minutes and they caught it, but I didn't isolate cuz I was taking care of Matthew while Jay was working
sure,
and you know, it's pretty normal for kids to be asymptomatic.
sure.
So but Jay, he said he
Who
had a
knows?
headache like once, but like I don't think he drank any water and I don't think he slept much. So like that's not
Yeah.
I don't know that that was anything and sometimes he's tired, but I'm like, "Well, how late were you up playing games?" So that could make be why you're tired.
Yeah. Anna
So,
in chat says it's 6 months immunity in the middle of the year, and it decreased to 3 to 4 months in the last few months.
I wonder why that is. Do you know why the immunity went down? Cuz I thought it was 6
Probably
months too.
maybe just more research on it because it
Oh,
was a
okay.
fairly new thing when the initial 6 months window came out. Because it's based off of the other types of coronaviruses, right? Observing healthcare workers.
Oh, they just got better data. Okay, see that makes
Yep,
sense.
yep.
Okay. Yeah, so I heard it from my friend whose husband's an OBGYN and so he
Mhm.
was the one who said that the current research said 88 days, which seemed like a very specific number, but which gets us through most of the winter holidays and so I mean the winter in
That's true.
general and then I'm hoping that in 3 months there'll be a vaccine available for us and the weather will be warmer and that this is a one time we get it. It's my hope,
Fingers crossed. Fingers
right?
crossed.
So,
We'll see how things turn out. I know it's Julie and I are being very skeptical about a lot of the people who get vaccines who immediately take off their mask. It's like, no, you still need to wear that. It's still a thing for a while. I don't think you can just immediately
yeah.
assume back to normal based off of it. So
Yeah,
I don't know.
what little I've read is that the vaccine will make you immune from getting sick, but they don't have enough information to know if you can continue to spread it or not.
Right.
So, whereas
I
masks
don't-
are something that protect other people, this vaccine
Yep.
really only protects you. It doesn't protect other people. So you still have to do all the same stuff until we limit the exposure of the virus because it's already so
Right.
widespread. I don't know.
Uh, Anna says, I had it last week in November, first week of the month. Doctor says it usually takes 30 days to go back to your normal health. I can also say I have a friend who had it very early in this whole ordeal, and she has had multiple random symptoms of like the worst case scenarios, like elongated issues that are fairly rare,
Yeah.
mental cognitive issues based off of it. And I don't know how common those are. I think hers is just a rare case, but it's a
Yeah.
scary thing.
There's been some weird long-term stuff. So, I don't know. I don't understand this thing at all cuz I was really worried cuz I have asthma. So, I
Mhm.
thought that this was going to be really bad. I actually got super sick at the beginning of the pandemic like in February and we
Mhm.
all, it was before it had really hit America widely speaking, so it wasn't really a
Sure.
thing that you got tested for. But I had a really high fever and I was like down and out for 5 days. I thought for the longest time that I had it,
Mhm.
but I don't really know. And then I got sick in November and had a really bad upper respiratory infection, and it was
Okay.
I was coughing all the time. Had to use my um, nebulizer and all sorts of stuff, and I thought I definitely have COVID. But I was tested. I was negative. Matthew was tested. He was negative. Um, so whatever I had before, because colds take me out. So,
Yeah.
but for some reason, I have a feeling that in 10 years, when we know more about this virus, we're going to find out that there's certain things about certain people. I don't know if it's blood type or a gene or some pre existing condition they have that may not be necessarily an illness or something, because it's
Right.
so bizarre that some people who were otherwise
Mhm.
healthy were just hospitalized, and someone who has a pre-existing condition like me somehow could get, I don't know if it's a strain of it or if I just, my body knew what to do, but I didn't cough once. Like I
Yeah,
literally
I
just
don't.
had a little congestion. I sneezed a little bit and
Mhm.
wanted to take a nap. And
I
that
don't know.
was,
I mean, one of Julie's coworkers, her husband caught it, and she was like, she took care of him, and she never got it while
isn't
in the
that
house with
weird?
him. Yeah, like I don't understand it. I don't understand what's going on with this. I don't know if it's a genetic thing. Might be a really
Right. I just
interesting.
feel like we don't have enough information, and I assume that when there's enough data, we'll finally find something and be like, oh, it's
Mhm.
having a hard time attaching if you're this blood type, or I don't know.
Right.
Otherwise, it doesn't make any sense. But you think we would have figured, if it was something that obvious, we would have figured it out by now. There's so many people working on this, but
Maybe. I don't know if they're taking necessarily any DNA samples of people who do currently have it or have had it.
that's
That would be
fair.
the other way you'd have to check is like, okay, what's the similarities between all these people? The only thing that they've been checking is the age group, the overall basic health of the people within that demographic. It's just there's not enough data. There's not enough data being collected, and I mean, how can you at
Right,
points?
right, exactly. Gosh, I just be, it's more of a curiosity than anything. It just is so
Yeah.
bizarre that it affects people so differently, which makes it
Mhm.
scary too, because you don't know who you're going to be.
Anna also says, "Me too. Congestion, headaches, tiredness, mild symptoms."
Yeah. See, we got
Yeah.
lucky. I might have had headaches. It was hard because when I had a little bit of congestion, I got like all that facial pressure like that I get.
Yeah.
So like, I don't know if I'd call that a headache. I don't know. Yeah,
Sinus
the sinus,
pressure.
yeah, that kind of feels different to me, but I've
Mhm.
had some headaches on and off. Yeah, maybe. Are you back?
Julie and I had to take a test yesterday.
Yeah, were you exposed?
Julie was. Her boss and one of her coworkers both are diagnosed with it at the moment, and it we're on the front end of it, like at the exposure. So I don't know if our test will come back positive. We might have to go test again, get another brain swab.
It is awful.
It's
Is
not that bad. It's just funny.
No, it's
I
okay. Okay, there must be something wrong with my sinuses because my mom has been tested twice, and she's like, it really wasn't that bad, and my dad's like, oh, it wasn't bad. Okay, when I had it done, I don't know if I got a mean nurse or something, but like it was literally in my brain, and I had to grip the car because I almost punched the nurse in the face,
Oh
like just
no.
like reaction, like I wanted to like yank her and
Uh-huh.
be like, stop, get it out, and like my eyes would water, and I would like involuntarily cry for like a few seconds afterwards, like I couldn't stop it. I was like, no one else is experiencing this. I thought it was awful. The worst kind of nasal pain I've ever had. Ugh.
Well, like it made both Julie and I cry. Like we immediately teared up for both of us, and both times we've had the test done because we went and volunteered a test just to partially because I was feeling like cold essentially, and I just wanted to double check. But yeah,
It didn't hurt. You wouldn't describe it as
it's not
painful.
pleasant. It wasn't pleasant, but I wouldn't equate
Ugh.
it to an Egyptian brain scramble or anything.
I mean, I haven't had one of those, so I don't know if I can compare. But I thought it was awful. And then I thought, because the first time was at my regular doctor's office when I was negative, and I swear she was so aggressive. She was way up in my nose, and she counted so slow. She's like 1, 2, and
Yeah.
I was thinking, Lord, I'm not gonna make it. Because I told Matthew he'd
Yeah.
just gotten it done. I go, you can do anything for 10 seconds. Like it might suck, but you can do anything for 10 seconds. And she's like 3, and I'm like, honey, you're gonna have to be a little faster than that because I'm not gonna make it. Like I. So then the second time I was at the county place and they were doing it, I thought maybe this one will be
Uh-huh.
better. Nope. I mean, maybe she was better. I don't know, but I didn't handle it any better. I mean, I sat still because I'm a
Yeah.
I'm a grown up, but it was
Yeah,
awful.
it's not fun. We've had drive-through testing for both of ours, where they basically lean into your car and swab you, which is
Yeah,
very awkward. because that's not normally what you roll your window down for, but
No,
it's
like, hi, nice to meet you. Okay.
yeah.
Oh my God, it's
They've
awful.
they've been nice though. It hasn't been too bad. It's just been yeah, the stress afterwards, I think, is what sucks, and Anna talked about, mental health is the worst thing of it, and I agree, like, the mental game of, like, "Okay, I feel this way. How can I make sure that I don't read all the like, this is the worst possible scenario of how it's gonna happen," and
Hmm.
psychosomatically create that? Because I know people who do that, who create their own sickness.
Right.
It's impressive, but also like, I don't wanna do that. I don't wanna be sick.
Well, yeah, the first time I got sick when we were negative, I remember how stressful it was because like, when I was positive, that was easy. Okay, I have COVID.
Mhm.
I know what I'm supposed to do.
Right.
But being negative, I'm like, well, what if it's a false negative? And then I expose a bunch of people, you know,
Mhm.
do I quarantine anyway? Like, why bother testing? Maybe I should just constantly assume I have it whenever I have a headache. Um, and, or even, when I had a cold, I didn't want to come and I was negative. I hesitated coming to work because I said, look, if I give you this cold, I know it's not COVID, but if you get this cold, you're going to be in the same boat I am now. Now you're going to stress, do I have COVID? You're going to have to go through the testing. You're going to have to wait. You're going to have to wonder if the negative was right or not. I don't want to put you through that. I don't want you to get my cold. Getting a cold during COVID pandemic is the worst. So it's
Mhm.
just like this thing all the time. Everything was, ugh. Oh, so Anna, when you say that you had like mental health and an anxiety attack, was that because you were afraid that the COVID was going to get bad, or are you saying that there were like symptoms? You think that the virus kind of was messing with your mental health? Because I hadn't had
I
that,
mean,
but I've had some serious anxiety recently, but I think it's unrelated. But I don't know. It makes me
yeah.
wonder.
I mean, holiday anxiety is always a thing, and then,
God,
winter anxiety, and I don't know. It's been a month. It's been
gosh.
definitely a month.
We all thought that like 2020 would go quietly here at the end.
Did you hear that Kilauea on the Big Island of Hawaii
uh,
erupted yesterday?
no,
No, 2 days
stop.
ago?
This is just
It's
ridiculous.
it's a small one. It's not like no one had to evacuate, but essentially what happened is in the mountain caldera, there was a lake that formed and the lava finally breached the caldera again. And so it shot a bunch of steam and lava into the air because it started interacting with the water that had gathered there.
Oh my
Super cool to
gosh.
watch, but like that bingo list of your 2020 things that happened. I'm like, I had volcano. We're good.
Yeah, you thought you could put the game down, but there's still a few days left. You never know what could happen.
Right?
Oh my gosh.
Alien invasion. I'm still hoping out.
You want alien invasion?
I, why not at this
It might
point,
as well.
right?
Let's knock it
Like,
all out.
yep, yep. Maybe they'll be nicer than some of the people that are around these days.
Yeah, and Anna says, and
Um,
also the new infectious COVID to start the next year with a bang. Well, yeah, because aren't they saying there's a new
yeah,
strain over in England or something?
yep. There's a new version in
Cool.
Europe. I'm prone
Oh,
to psychosomatic symptoms due to how my autism works, so I'm super scared. Buru, I hear you.
yeah,
I
you got to
hear
work
you.
on some of
It's
that self
hard.
care, deep breathing.
Yes. Well, just self-care, mental health, like trying to do self-care and all sorts of different things. Like Julie and I have literally made a vision board recently and have listed on there not only just like long-term goals, but like short-term things of what we want to do, like playing more games at night. I bought Carcassonne. I don't know if you guys play board games or not, but like we've been playing board games, we've been playing guitar, we've been watching opera because the
Oh,
Metropolitan Opera is showing for free now, which is kind of cool. I've never been able to watch opera before,
yeah, that's huge.
but it's just trying to find things. Used to play Carcassonne as a kid. Nice. Yeah, we just picked it up. It's really easy, and
What
that's
style
helpful.
game is it? I don't think I've heard of it.
It's a Euro game, European style game that is a bunch of tiles that have different markings on them. Some of them have pieces of a city, some of them have pieces of a road, some of them have abbeys, as in like monastery type locations. And you have to build out a map, essentially taking turns and building out these cities and these roads, and you're capturing areas to get points. It's a lot easier to kind of play and learn at the same time than it is to explain, but it's fairly simple.
That
Yeah,
sounds kind of
you
cool.
make your own, yeah, you make your own board as you're playing. It's a lot of fun. Another game that I think you and Jay would like is Ticket to Ride.
Ooh, we own that. I
Yeah.
don't know that I've ever played it. I kept meaning to pull it out.
It's so much fun, and it's so easy, Anna, like, you would it's so much fun.
Oh,
It's
I should
even
go get
fun as a
that.
two-player game.
I think I gave it to my sister to play. They play board games all the time, and I was like, "Oh, I
Mhm.
got it as a gift or something," and I didn't realize that it was a popular game. And so I was like, "Well, you
Mhm.
guys should play it. I should just ask her. I bet I can get it back from her."
Yeah, that one's fun. Catan is a lot of fun. That one's a pretty common one too.
I've heard of that. I haven't
Settlers of
played it either.
Catan. There's we went to a place in Denver called the Wizard's Chest, and it is a very, very large gaming and cosplay store, like board games and cosplay and Dungeons and Dragons. It's 2 stories of
Whoa.
one story is devoted to just costuming and cosplay, and the second story is devoted completely to board games and Dungeons and Dragons. It is super cool. Super,
That's
super cool.
I would love that. I We have a little
Yeah.
game store here that's local that we like, but um, they mostly have board games and the what do you call the tabletop one where you have the figurines that people like to play?
Uh, there's a couple of them. There's, Warhammer is a very popular
Yeah, I
one.
think that's what it is. I mean, it could be applied to other stuff, but they have all of that set up too, which I'm
Yeah.
not into. That sounds very expensive.
It can be. It can be. I know a few people who actually paint, sets of that and make a pretty decent money selling them.
Wow. See, it'd be like a whole thing to get into. I'm like, I can't get
Mhm.
into anything else.
Oh, yeah, that's why you either, like, find somebody who does the D&D stuff, and you have your PDFs or even your books if you're willing to drop, like, 50 bucks on the books, but just you don't need a huge amount of games. There's a
Hmm.
few that I like just because of ease of it, but Anna's also been doing a lot of cooking, painting, and reading. We've done Juliet likes watercolor. Um, Julie likes watercolor. I don't. I'm bad at it. But we've been doing a lot of cooking.
I started playing Destiny
I
with
heard
Matthew.
that yeah, I heard Matthew convinced you and then started like torturing you as you were
Oh, that was
playing.
so difficult. Like a 7-year-old being like, "Mom, let me show you this." But like he's so
Mhm.
frustrated because I'm clearly not picking up. So he's like, "Just give me the controller, I'll do it." I'm like, "No,
Uh-huh.
I won't learn like that."
It's
Mm.
funny though, because like when I was on the other day with Jay and Matthew.
Wait, what did you say?
Are you getting hungry?
Jay says my tacos are ready.
I have not
Oh,
made you
okay. Yeah, go
tacos.
eat dinner.
I made
Okay.
Matthew tacos.
Okay, he made Matthew tacos. I'm gonna go make some tacos. I'll talk Destiny with you guys in a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay, see ya, Anna. Have a
Bye,
good
Green.
dinner.
Sorry, I forgot. I had you heat up tacos.
Cashews. Okay.
Had a chat with Anna in a while.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she's been busy. Something about like taxes and work and
Is
life.
she having to gear up for that already?
Oh yeah. Well, so oh man, that's been a fun thing. So they just passed the I don't know what they're calling it now. It's the let me see. They just passed. I don't think they have a name for it yet. But anyways, basically like PPP Part 2. So the ABA got a lot of what they were asking for, and then the CPAs, I think it's AICPA, got quite a bit too, in a lot of the stimulus pieces. But yeah, taxes is gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun.
I don't doubt it. I'm curious how that's going to go just because of the way that they're doling it out, but
I mean, it's
or
gonna be
not
nightmare
doling it
fuel no
out.
matter which way they.
Yeah. So Houndish's video does not provide any of the audio, so I have no idea who is who. It's just this is where it's at. Next one, which is fair.
Oh yeah, I'm tempted to say that they're probably not unique.
Oh, you had a slippable Vuru?
A slippable?
Horrible. Sent my mother the website
Mm-hmm.
for her to review, and all I got was the information I told you about how she thought it was really it took me a long time to do, which it took an hour. And I'm like, "Huh? Okay. Last time I tried to help you for a while.
Yep.
You're supposed to be on break so I can neither confirm nor deny the adjective." I mean, yeah, break for another what, 9 more days?
Oh, for us,
Mhm.
we had a break.
Yeah. Well, okay, we had a working break
All right, fair.
with slightly less workload. Just been working more on lore audio file.
The shards don't. When you break the shards, are those technically collectibles? Would you say
Shards?
with the big ice cannon that you have to shoot it with this
Oh,
Salvation's grip?
yeah.
Are those
Yeah. I
collectibles?
mean, they yeah, I mean, they're you're not collecting them, but you are getting lore out of them.
Okay. What would you call those? Darkness shards? Darkness shards?
Stasis shards?
Darkness shards.
Shards? Are you sharding?
I just heard dogs go into each other. Oh. Oh no, did I didn't link that page.
Oh, did I tell you the latest update on Crazy Couple that I quit working for because absurd?
Because of discomfort? No. How's that going?
I got a message from the
I bet
women
you did.
today after Julie and I had actually had a conversation about
So when are you
trying
coming
to help.
back?
That was exactly the
Yes.
message. It was
Yes!
how did she put it? I'm just gonna pull it up. It was
So basically, now that your tantrum's over, how are you coming back?
I was wondering if you still wanted to work here in some capacity. Thought I would put it out there. Johnny will be moving out.
Well, I mean, no, but good for you for
So,
making a healthy move.
yes, that is essentially going to be my answer. I'm also going to offer to hand off the position to a friend of mine who is willing to put up with that, and I'm not. So, And she knows all the crazy. It's not like I'm
not like
insulating
you're
her
not
from
like
it.
you're blindsiding somebody.
Nope. Nope. Not at all. Splinterables.
Oh, I need to go through and make links. Okay, that's what I need to do.
What are you making?
Oh, I just realized on the books I put up summaries for them, but I'd never linked back to the actual source material on the mind map.
I need to resubscribe to MindMeister whenever
You
I
basically
can.
Airbnb. You should have the subscription through the Focus Fire.
Do I?
Yeah, you should.
I don't
If
I
you
don't believe
don't,
I do.
if you don't, let me know because
Because I tried to log into it earlier and it wouldn't let me in without getting a subscription on the green-eyed. Which is why I've not been working on mind maps.
yeah, I have it. You should be underneath it, but I can invite you again
Okay.
because I pay for it.
Because my plan has just my basic.
Yeah, no, you should. Here, I'll shoot you.
Weird.
Yeah, maybe. Oh, if your account was not, maybe it was because it was inactive.
Could be.
You Airbnb the couple.
I
You're not.
totally air.
You're not wrong, Viru. You're not wrong.
Yeah. Let's just say don't fuck with ADHD drugs.
Just.
If
I
you're
mean,
not
you don't
actually
even need the
private.
ADHD portion of that statement. Like,
Join the team. I joined the team. Oh, now I have access to it all.
yeah, okay,
That's
good.
helpful.
Yeah,
I
that
just
should.
need to
I was about to
accept
say
it
that
and
should
access.
give you back everything. Well, okay, so the stasis portions was
Where's
that
the map now?
the dark future that was unlocked?
Crap.
Because regarding stasis is from Eris.
Right. That is the letters from Eris.
What did the stasis shards unlock? It's been a long time since I did this.
Okay, you need. I'm reading about it now on PC.
Entropic shards. That's what they are.
Mm-hmm.
Tropic shard.
Of course, they're not talking about the
Studying
lore
the
at all.
darkness.
Let's see here. Regarding stasis lore, yeah.
Okay, so it is regarding stasis.
Okay. Destiny 2 entropic
Unlocks.
shards reward. Entropic shards aren't meaningless collectibles. You need to destroy 5 of the shards as part of a quest line, while destroying all 9 will net you a triumph regarding stasis lore. And a stasis shard to upgrade your subclass. Shardness.
Shardness.
Uh,
Okay. And real quick. Oh no. No. Where'd it go? There it is.
yeah, Mind Master blanked on me for a second too.
Well, I was like typing, and then all of a sudden the cursor wasn't there, and it's like, no, don't do that.
Typology.
I need to look at the new lore book
Rings.
because apparently there's a chapter in it that is new.
Ah, there we go. I like their new layout. I'm sure it's not new, but I like the new layout.
For what? Oh, for the Mind
The
Meister thing?
UI.
Yeah.
Yeah, not in
Oh,
the map.
yeah.
Page.
They updated that. Oh man, they updated that a while back. It took me a little bit to get used to it, but it wasn't terrible
Yeah, I was
once
having
I
trouble
finally.
finding your map.
Yeah, I don't know if that's the UI's fault. To be fair.
I found it though.
to be fair.
Like that's it. So I have to go to recent maps.
Oh, okay, yeah. I gotcha. I'm following you.
Because those are ones that you're using since I'm on the team with you on that.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. Access. Oh, you kept Zavala in. Oh, because he shows up on Europa, right? Like that's why you kept him in here for the story arc. Very top right side.
Someone made a comment on Reddit that I needed to put Zavala in there, and I was like, I thought that was obvious with the word the Vanguard, but okay. Like,
well, he's the only Vanguard that's active during the story
right.
arc.
Yeah. Terminology
Ikora
sharpness. Ikora is not super active with the Europa piece, and actually with both the story arcs for this season, she hasn't been super active.
This is the first time she's shown up is in the Weblore today.
Yes. She's been mentioned, but she has not had a hand really in anything. Granted, she was pretty active in the previous couple seasons, so I'm not like I'm not super upset that she's not involved heavily in this one.
We need to take you through the Deepstone Crypt raid.
Yeah, Josh is already.
Thank you.
Yay, Pens! Thanks. Josh has already said that when crossplay hits, he's forcing me to go through raids.
The Deepstone Crypt one is actually kind of neat.
I've watched most of it. I hear that you get to go to a space.
That is fun.
I'm in space.
Yeah. Like watching T get excited about that. That was really cool. But
so I was watching. I was like, "What is this?" And I click on it, and I forgot that I had the volume maxed out on my phone. I was like, "Oh my god!" It was hilarious, but it scared the crap out of me.
Did you get to watch like the actual entire raid?
No. I mean, like I've read the various stages of it. So like I know the overall like process.
The encounters.
Uh-huh.
So there's some story things that do happen slightly in between. Atrax is an asshole. Atrax is actually the hard. Yep.
Yeah, because that's the
Atrax
wild
is
card.
the hardest. It's the wild card?
That's her title. Before she was made into an EXO. Yeah, and apparently there's a disagreement that I have because everyone keeps saying that who was it? Someone kept saying that Batrix, one of the Fallen, was the one that made Atrax into a EXO, and I'm like, the only problem with that is we killed him well before the raid even was out.
Pence. Yeah. Wait, which character were you saying? Batrix?
No, hang on. Hang on. I'll tell you. Someone posted a comment and they're like, "Well, we know that this person did this," and I'm like, Bacchus. The reason why you don't know that name is because that is one of the first barons, air quote barons, that we kill in the Lost Sector on the Cosmodrome at the very beginning of the campaign. But
Right.
their argument is that
Yeah,
Bacchus
adamantine.
Bacchus was the one who took Atrax's face, the helmet that is.
Okay.
There's the argument that that was Bacchus, and I'm like, I don't understand the implications of that,
Mm-hmm.
because the timeline just didn't make sense to me. But let me see, because I was reading it again and I was like, oh,
I
it's
mean,
Mask of Bacchus
we take the
is
mask.
right. Mask of Bacchus is supposedly Atrax's face.
I don't know. I mean, they can use multiple whatevers. They
Right,
can use
right. No,
multiple
I know. And the
but
reason they say that is because the lore entry for Mask of Bacchus is basically a message to Atrax about how to resist DER for a fallen.
okay, so Bacchus
My problem with that is
is
that Bacchus was
scientist?
killed. Bacchus was killed well before Atrax should have become an exo.
Hmm.
Now, that being said, I also don't remember. Atrax is not one of the hunts that we do.
No.
So, arguably, Atrax was. No, wait, because in campaign. Oh my god. I remember doing this, like, really random rabbit hole dive into this because it was like, I don't think that's. Because there's a comment by Aramis that someone needs to go get Atrax ready. But that's not until later in the campaign, and Bacchus is, like, the one that we kill pretty early in there because he's the one on the Cosmodrome. But anyways, Mask of Bacchus is where they connect Bacchus to Atrax, because the Mask of Bacchus talks about how Atrax is panicking and is resisting the exo body.
Sure, which makes
So
sense.
right, and so it says it's basically a it basically is like the Mask of Bacchus at the very end. It talks about how her face was a mask and how everyone wears different masks, and so that she just needs to accept that she's wearing a different mask now. And he says, I will take this mask and clean it. When others wear it, you will not see your face in it. You will know it is a mask. So that's where the connection between the Mask of Bacchus, Bacchus and Atrax comes from. Because he basically says, rip off your own face. It's actually a really dark entry.
Yeah.
Like, as I'm reading this again, I'm like, never mind. This is a really messed up entry.
Atrax is the youngest of Aramis's Dark Council of
Mm-hmm.
Barons, having grown up with regaled stories of the House of Devils in the glory days. Atrax was a youth minister.
Pretty much. Yep. Yep. The letter from Atrax to the Fallen is pretty much exactly that. Stop holding on to the past and listening to the older generation and make your own way.
You're not wrong. I hate that their lesson, their story idea is not a bad one. It's just
No,
they go
it's
about it the wrong way.
yeah. Yep.
Let's see here.
Okay, so I guess technically the way I'm reading this, I'm
Anyway, A-Tracks come like the A-Tracks scene, the
but A
very opening of it
right, A-Trax
is
come or A-Trax summons or does something to
releases
create releases Taniks, right?
releases Taniks.
Yeah, okay.
So right before you do the A-Tracks area, the encounter, there is a scene where you're behind a glass. You can see all of this happening, but Atrax releases Taniks from his pod, and Taniks punches the glass because he sees you and then climbs up over spider-like. Kind
Yeah.
of cool little
Oh, okay,
scene.
dancing, thank you. That's what I was thinking. So yeah, okay, gotcha. But A-Trax was still there in that cutscene. That's where my grasp of this particular timeline is a little fuzzy because she was telling A-Trax to go prepare, and A-Trax was not an EXO at that point. And then, and
Well,
I'm fuzzy.
okay, so here's the part that gets a little weird is that Atrax's consciousness is what's uploaded into all of the exos bodies. There's multiple exo bodies of Atrax because you have
Mhm.
to
Right,
identify the correct one, right? So the the consciousness could have been already within the Deep Stone Crypt
but it couldn't have
because
because it's a fatal scan.
not always, not always, not unless it's a complete scan. A complete scan is a fatal scan.
Oh, oh,
It
gotcha.
could have it could have been a partial scan, which would have
Okay.
also contributed to the DER issues.
Mm-hmm.
Besides the fact that Clarity, I don't know if Clarity was part of
Well,
this
yeah.
creation
Then
of
there's
Atrax,
which is also a problem because in Legacy's Lament, they use the last of the Alcahest to create Banshee.
but in the Glassway Strike, Aramis actually fills up
Oh, that's right.
Vex
She
milk
fills up
in
the
the
Vex
strike.
milk. That's right. She fills it up and then
So,
drains it somewhere.
mhm,
Mm-hmm. Okay.
which is likely the timing
The
of when Atrax is created is because of that strike.
right. Okay. But okay. I'm on board with that. However,
Mhm.
Bacchus was already dead at that point.
Right. I'm not saying Bacchus is anywhere related to
Well, and I
Atrax,
just my problem there is that the Mask of Bacchus is very clearly someone advising Atrax on how to combat the DER piece. So that's where
mhm.
I'm like I see the connection between Bacchus and Atrax. I totally see it. I'm just like my problem with it is the timing of what we know about those two. I'm trying to fit that in because the Glassway strike didn't happen until later in the campaign. Right? It was near the end of the campaign, wasn't it?
Glassway Strike happens before you start it's towards the end of the it's before Born of Darkness, before you
Okay.
do the unlocking of everything. It's
Yeah, yeah,
towards
yeah.
the mid to late of the normal campaign.
Yeah, because Bacchus is a female. My apologies. Um, she is a sergeant of Aramis's. because that's then when you hit. Oh, that's right, because then that's when you have to go, and the reason why you have to go to the Lost Sector is because the House of Devils has agreed to join Aramis, and they're also going to be transporting all the walkers. But that's when you go in to assassinate Bacchus to stop them. Yeah, okay. So my question there is then, where the fuck is this? Okay, here. So what point does my other problem is that there's no like linear display of easy read mission organization. So
Right.
sometimes it's kind of interesting to piece together everything because it's like, okay, what is this one? Backrus the Admentian.
Sorry, I'm organizing voice actors to do today's
Oh
web
no, you're
lore.
fine. You're fine.
Juggling that a little bit. Either I need to read Ikora or we're seeing if we can get somebody else to read her. And then I would do narration.
Beyond Light.
Okay. You were trying to figure out the timing of Bacchus, right?
Uh-huh. Missions, here we go. Darkness's Doorstep, which is not what I'm looking for. The New Kel, which is so the New Kel is when we get.
He's found within the Cosmodrome.
Yeah,
So it's the
she's the sergeant
she's
that is
in the Lost Sector.
correct. Yeah.
The
I'm
one
trying
that
to
I
figure out.
killed super fast. It's towards the end of the campaign.
Well, that's what I'm trying to think is like I'm trying to see it's in resistance.
Lost Sector in the Cosmodrome. Let's see here. Shackles. Exodus Garden 2A
Mm-hmm.
is the
That's the
one that
mm-hmm.
she's in.
Yeah, she's it's over it's the one that's in the divide.
Mm-hmm. So
Yeah, Veru, that's where I'm trying that's my problem is like because it's kind of like I agree, it's not actually a campaign step, but it's a quest step. Right. It's a quest step that is in line with the process of the campaign, right? So like Darkness's Doorstep is go back in here. So Darkness's Doorstep is really basically actually
okay,
here.
so you have the game per image. Which Lost Sector is it in? It is in the one in the divide. It's I
Oh,
can't I
uh,
had it a second ago.
uh, um, something garden.
So GamePer has the mission list, the Beyond Light mission list.
Can you?
I'm gonna link it to you in our chat.
Thank you. Perfect. Okay. Rising Darkness's Doorstep, the new Kel.
Mm-hmm. Bacchus is 3/4 of the way down. Defeat Bacchus. Because you have to defeat Fallen in the Divide,
So,
then defeat Bacchus.
and I'm just to confirm that I'm reading this correctly, the ones that have recommended power, that's the overarch step, and then the sub steps are okay. Okay, cool. Let me see if I can.
Is it the one with the servitor? Yeah, it's also the one where when you finish it, the chest at the end drops a ton of heavy.
Yeah, and
Because
throws you across the map. It's
yes.
hilarious. I was talking with Anna. We were running that last night. Just the regular lost sector does that, and it's so funny. It's like I get slung across the room, and I'm like, what just?
It's a pain. Like that lost sector is a pain in the butt to do on the
Master.
legendary or the master.
I haven't done any of
Because
the masters.
there's so many stupid like shield
Champions.
boys.
Mhm.
Yes.
Okay, let's see. How's the best way to
Yeah,
do this?
it's the one in
Darkness's
the divide
Doorstep
pins.
is following Varric's signal. Or follow Varric's signal and save him is basically a good.
Save Varix from Aramis.
Well, it's pretty much the story of most of this campaign. Align left. Okay, the new Kel. Fine. Okay. Find Aramis. And
Veru says he thinks he has it. Yes. Chittering insect noises. Or clicking insect noises, rather.
okay, then the new Kel has rising resistance. Commune with this. I'm not going to put the open stasis chest and defeat Fallen. Do you think that's okay to ignore?
Yeah, probably.
I mean,
Uh,
no. Oh, I didn't actually want to do that. Boop, boop. Okay, so the warrior is... oh my gosh, stop bolding this. Enhanced... Splinter.
you know what? I'm not seeing the Glassway in the campaign. Was the Glassway done after the campaign?
They couldn't have done after the campaign because in the campaign we shut down Aramis and Freezer.
Right.
So the Kell of Darkness, right, is oh no. Alright, well hang on. Let me finish typing this up and then I'm gonna think about this real quick.
Yeah.
Commune, Bray, collect tracking.
Okay. Found a video with all cutscenes and vendor subs screen text related to the campaign. So after the cutscene with Aramis
Oh, this
telling
is
Atrax to prepare the body, we encounter Zavala in the igloo camp, and then we go to the Cosmodrome for Bacchus. That makes sense. Interesting. Ouch. And after the Cosmodrome is the Glassway strike. So
I would agree. Yeah. Because okay, right, because the
that would
Glassway strike,
mean
that would mean that they would not have Alcahest to create an exo until after Braxis is dead.
correct. But if Brackus is preparing the body, does that mean preparing the
Brachus
body as
Brachus
in
wasn't preparing the body. Atrax was preparing the body. That's what Veru and I were talking about earlier, because Atrax is that's in one of the cutscenes with the new
Thank
Kell
you, Anna.
because thanks Anna. It's Aramis and oh Jesus, it's Critus, and
Right.
she says Atrax prepare the body in the crypt. And so
Right.
that's where Veru and I were like, okay, well, that probably means the body, air quote, is Taniks. Unless Atrax is preparing her own exoframe?
No,
Which
surely not.
I don't think, I
Surely
mean,
not, because that doesn't make any sense why.
right. I mean, I would, if anything, I'm honestly not even sure why Atrax is preparing anything. I would assume that would be more of Praxis.
But
Kind
Praxis
of,
is dead at that point, isn't it?
no, Praxis isn't dead until right before. Praxis isn't dead until after we have, because the cutscene with, sorry, my brain's going 50 different directions.
You're
The
good.
cutscene with Aramis and Critus happens in the new Kell.
Correct.
Praxis doesn't die until we hunt him in the Technocrat, which is, so it goes the new Kell, the warrior, and I think those two those are back to back basically, but hunt Praxis then gives us the Technocrat. And so
Who's the last one before Aramis? That is the Technocrat, isn't it?
yes, yeah. And then Aramis, and then after Aramis, then we hunt down Critus. And I
Right,
can't
because we fight Critus with Aramis on the platform, right?
correct because Critus is using Aramis's stature as a way of trying to martyr her.
Right.
And that's
Critus
what
is also my least favorite hunt because I hate the fact that there's those 3 platforms, and if you get caught
if you
jumping
get
from platform to
yep.
platform, you're fucked.
You just go whoop, and you just
Yep.
fall. See, I
Okay.
don't know because I thought Technocrat you hunted Praxis in the Technocrat, and I thought we hunted Phylax in the Warrior.
Praxis Empire Hunt is the Technocrat.
Right. No, I know. That's why I'm like, I don't know why this listing that you sent me
Has them.
has disable Praxis's conflux. Then okay. Nope, that makes sense. Nope, I read that wrong. He's got I read that. He has the steps listed out, and the Technocrat is the hunt. The
Yes.
tracking devices and Praxis conflux is the lead up to the hunt. I see how he listed that out. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, got it.
Kendra's
Okay.
asking, so are we saying that Atrax is prepping Tanix's body? Is there no chance that
That's what I
Atrax
was saying.
prepped her
Is
own
like
body and she brought
what
Tanix
happened
back
to
after what
Aramis.
happened? I mean, it's possible. That's
It
the
is
thing. Like
possible.
if
It's
Atrax is using a not complete scan of her mind, because we know that with Clovis's scan, the complete scans are only done if the body is destroyed in the process, the brain. So if Atrax is using an incomplete scan, yes, Atrax could be prepping their own bodies.
But now you can also prep a body, like prep the hardware and not have the software to put in it. I
That's
mean,
true too.
that's what I'm thinking is maybe they're building a default EXO for the Fallen, and Atrax just happens to be the one that gets. I don't know. There's a couple different directions that it can go in. Right, but yeah, and that's Viru's is what I'm kind of like. If they knew that it was going to be Atrax's frame, it would make more sense to be like, go prep your frame, or something like that. In my opinion.
So in Destinypedia, and I know it's not exactly the best source, the wording that they have in there is that Erasmus sent Atrax to secure the Deep Stone Crypt and later uploaded the consciousness into the multiple exo bodies.
What say that again?
So Aramis sent Atrax to secure the Deep Stone Crypt and then later uploaded consciousness into multiple exo bodies.
Yeah, see, like I could see that being the case. Because we know that exo frames are general, because that was the call out for that was the whole uh Elsie being adorable, or Elsie being very good looking in reality confirmed, was that we have confirmation that her exo frame is built specifically based off her measurements, whereas all the other exo frames are just like general run of the mill, like this is, the Russian everyone's size 8 shoes. Like it was very, very everyone's the
Right.
same.
Everyone's.
Elsie's was not. Elsie's was made as a bray. Same with, I'm assuming, Banshees. But I mean, so I could see that. But again, I guess and that makes sense. My challenge there is, why was Atrax the one sent when they had a technocrat specifically who was designing technology to be used with, like, Praxis was their techno specialist.
But that doesn't mean that they were the only one.
That's true. Tanix actually arguably has had access to the Deep Stone Crypt for a very long time. That's
Which
actually
is weird, because that would mean that they brought Tanix to Europa.
No, it just means that Tanix had backups stored on Deep Stone Crypt, which is why Tanix never died.
Well, we knew he was a cyborg. Was Tanix the cyborg that? I mean, we don't. There's
That's one of the arguments right now about Tanix. Is one of the reasons why they kept killing him and he kept coming back is because he had already found the Deep Stone Crypt, and he had figured out somehow to back himself up. Because, I mean, we saw his ability with technology. We saw with Siva when he integrated himself with Siva.
Mm-hmm.
Like that, I have seen that, and I'm like, I don't know how much I put in it, but it kind of on the surface makes sense, because I'm like, well, that would be a quick, kind of a tip of the hat to, yep, this is why he keeps bugging everybody. It's because he's had access to this immortal thing.
How though?
Yeah, that that is the $1 million question.
The other thing that I find absolutely freaking hilarious is Tanix has his freaking wheelchair ready for him to go as the space station is crashing to Europa.
He's like, hang on, let me get the accessibility ramp going.
Well, okay. So here's my argument that that's what happened. Like, it's not actually a wheelchair, even though that's what I lovingly call it because I think it's hilarious.
It just brings back flashbacks of Halo 2 is all.
Right? Tanix has portability. Like, he's got a USB port, and he's able to port into things. Kind of like what's his face from Wrath of the Machine.
Axis.
Uh-huh.
The big fat Spider-Man.
I think he just copied Axis and ported in via USB port.
He has the master USB that you don't have to flip over.
Yes.
I'm laughing so hard that I'm misspelling words.
The Lauren D one did imply that there's something wrong with Tanix's body, and the reason why he handles Siva very well is because he was already mechanical.
He is USB 3.1.
Not a single mode USB 3.0 or 2.0. Correct. That is in place of his reproductive parts, we'll say. And he's just plugging in.
I'm broken. That is how he reproduces.
Yes. So if he is universal, does that mean universal serial docking? Nope, never mind, Pins.
Oh my god. Try to make this a little bit easier to see what I'm trying to do here. Find Varix. Save Varix. My breakdown of this portion. Oh shit. Okay. Let's see how that ends up looking. Find Varix. Save Varix. I'm not wrong. Okay. Strikes is the Glassway, which is where Aramis Glassway Aramis. What did we say? Collected Vex fluid and
I really do like the reply feature on Discord. I really think that's a great
oh yeah, it's super nice because now I actually can follow conversations.
follow. Yeah.
What did we say on the Glassway? Aramis collected Vex fluid to create more alkahest.
Fluid. Yeah.
Okay.
At least that is the
Alcahest
implied
implied, yeah,
intentions.
for creating exo frames for Fallen. Okay. Atrax 1. I'm just going to put this in here. Implied connection to Bacchus, the, what was it? Adamantine. Ah, no. I hate it when it does this. Well, and see, the other thing that it could be is because there's no specifics with who is speaking, it could be that Bacchus was simply the recipient of the mask.
I need to find where that train of logic started before I know where you're going with it.
Well, no. I'm trying to reconcile how Bacchus could have died. Oh no, because that doesn't make any sense. I don't know. I'm moving on. Tanix implied connections to the encrypt prior to events within light. Oh, thank you, Veru. That is super helpful. Thank you so much. Hidden data logs. What is this one? Oh yeah, these are the hidden data logs. Don't need anything there. Doing here. Oh, this is just, yeah. Introduction of stasis. Got that. Where's that there?
Audio file. Dropbox for raw audio.
New light campaign.
The moment when you're like working on things and just trying your hardest.
Mm-hmm.
To get stuff organized, but people step in the way.
For the season of Hunt, oh yeah, no, perfect. Thank you. Yeah, I can. I'll navigate through. I don't have a problem skipping around with videos. Half the time I don't have the audio on, anyways. Events. Let's see. With Beyond Lights. So this would be Season of the Hunt. Like technically. So I do it Bungie.net. All right, so let's break down this real quick. Going to unashamedly steal this from the Bungie page.
What you adding in there on that one?
I'm just adding the overarching story from the Bungie's promo page about different stuff. So right now, then there's that, and then do I have items? Where did I put items? That's weapons, items, emblems, good shells. Oh no, where did I put it? Did I put artifacts? Lame. I'm an idiot. Why did I not put artifacts? Jump ships, emotes, emblems. Artifact. No, I don't want to put it. No, stop. Artifact. There's only one. Oh, Fang of Zivu Arath. See. The dungeon from Beyond Light still isn't out.
Correct. There's no dungeon.
I don't.
Well,
I
there's
know there's.
prophecy.
Right,
Prophecy
Prophecy
is
was
back out.
re-released, and then I know that they are doing. Aren't they doing something with the raid? They're doing a. What's it called? Like
Challenge type
Yeah,
thing.
yeah, they're doing
It's the
something.
there's a I don't remember what the proper name for it is, but there are modifiers to the raid to make it a little bit harder that you can do. It's not like active modifiers where you put them on the raid, it's challenges to complete during the raid to get the bonus whatever.
I put that? Where did I put that? Okay, I haven't put that anywhere. Good. No, that's raid gear. I don't need that. Armor, put that over here. Here we go. Okay, so that's that.
Oh, actors. Actors are fun. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like I get to play Ikora again.
That's good, right?
Yeah, I don't feel super comfortable with her vocal patterns.
Oh.
I think, I mean, if I'm going to voice act like her or try to be a copy of her at least,
Mm-hmm.
out of all the characters that I've read for that have like established voice actors, I think Morla, just because I practiced the shit out of it,
Mm-hmm.
and Elsie are the two that I feel most comfortable with. Because I've been practicing Elsie for Dark Future, but I think I actually have somebody else to do it.
Combining. Oh, I can't spell. Combining. Draws out. Corrupted. What? What would you call the Wrathborn? Corrupted.
Are you going for a shortened form than Wrathborn? Because I think Wrathborn's still the shortest form. Or are you just trying to define them?
I'm just trying to like give a summary of what a Wrathborn hunt is. Draws out. Yeah, that's fine. The Wrathborn. Draws out the. Okay, so blap. Um, did would you say that Season of Hunt had a campaign, or is it just a series of side quests?
So, Season of the Hunt functions much like Warmind did, and it does have a story, but it's such an elongated one that it's not it's not condensed within an easy mission by mission package,
Mm-hmm.
if that makes sense. Like
Oh yeah,
the
no, it does.
beginning of the hunt
I
started with
mean,
Aldrin, but
right.
we're not going to have the conclusion of the hunt until much, much later
Well, we're not going
because
to
it's going to be
conclude
time gated.
right because that's gonna the eventual conclusion is going to be the high celebrant, most likely, I guess, because it's after we defeat the high celebrant that we resolve the situation with Glent.
Correct.
Dual wrath. What's that? Retainer. Yeah, retainer. Dual Wrath and Xenox, and then what is it? HKD? Is that the? Yeah, that's the.
Okay. I think I'm gonna go ahead and hop off so when Julie gets home, because I think she's on her way, possibly. Julie, do you want me to get more Bolios before I come home? Yes. More pork sandwiches. Because I made some awesome pulled pork, crock-pot pulled pork.
Oh, nice.
And Julie and I like to toast our Bolios and then put the pulled pork in it. Oh, so good. It's mouth-watering good. Secret is mayonnaise. But I'm gonna go ahead and hop off so I can get the kitchen cleaned up a little bit for her. Before we
Sounds
get home.
good.
So, talk to you later, chat.
Okay, yeah, the High Celebrant is technically a hive. Okay, cool. The High Celebrant. We don't have any. Oh, well, let's see. So we have Hive, Wrathborn Hunt, events. Wrathborn Hunts. I'm going to say this is not actually a hunt. I'm going to argue that this is the main antagonist. Yeah, I would see. Yeah, yeah. Well, but see, I think well, I guess that's true. Yeah, because thematically, it's all tied into the hunt aspect. Okay, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I would agree with that. Very real. The events, though, we would also have acquisition Hawkmoon, right? Yeah, I would. Yeah. The question I'm going to have there is like Beyond Light is technically like spanning the entire year, right? Whereas Season of the Hunt is only going to be a quarter or a third, whatever ultimately it comes down into. So does the campaign story of Beyond Light necessarily transcend that entire year, or is the brunt of it going to be in this season? Whereas, you know what I'm saying, like the Beyond Light, the Europa storyline is already pretty much done, or it's to a point where it's concluded somewhat. Now, with Aramis not being killed, we don't have an entirely closed chapter on it. But is that gonna re? Because like that's what I'm saying is like, where's the division between the year and the seasons storyline is kind of what I'm trying to. Right, but after year 4, but Season of Hunt is only going to be effective for season, right? Whereas the year Beyond Light is a full year. So that's where I'm trying to figure out what. I don't know how to. Oh, hey. Thanks, Nalu. Veru, would you say that is a fair assessment of the Hawkmoon acquisition? Yeah, I can see that. Yeah. Oh, okay. I can see. Okay, I got you. I was thinking. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. No, you know what? I don't know how best to do this. Speak to Crow. Yeah, and plus the fact that they are both stemming around us, literally hunting down something. Okay. Yeah, I can see that. Mm-hmm. No. I hate when I do that. Sad day. Boo. All right, let's see. Oh, I'm gonna have to undo, or I'm gonna have to redo all of it. It's the story of my. Right, yeah, that makes sense. Oh, okay, so that was actually mislabeled that. Sure thing, Pins. Mm-hmm. Yes, Petra mentions that she has a dream of um a silver. It's not a kestrel. It's something. I can't remember. Do you I'm trying to think, was there anyone else that had a vision? Okay, let me see if that worked. Perfect. Okay. Okay. Right, yeah, no, this would have been season. I think this would have been around the Dreaming City introduction. So this would have been a while back. But actually, I just realized it's been 4 hours. So again, thank you guys for hanging out with us for this impromptu stream. We really appreciate it. This is kind of just a behind the scenes type thing. This is a way that we make notes, or I make notes basically, that then feed into the show. I think I might do some more of these, especially up until the new year, because we're kind of stuck inside with quarantine and everything. So let me know if you guys have anything that you want in particular to see, I guess, for as far as like the notes, or if you want to kind of keep doing this type of stuff or whatever. But we'll see you guys later. I got to go put a minion in a shower, so that's going to be fun. But you guys have a great night or a great evening, great afternoon, whatever it is there for you, and we will talk with you later. Thanks.